Hello, Mike. How was Pal World? I popped in during my break and then I just kind of lurked, but... Oh my god, I forgot about that YouTube series I found. I even mentioned it in Discord that I just never did anything with it. Oh my god. Oh my god, how long are these? Are you kidding me? Oh my stars and garters. Is that German? Is that German?
Hello.
Is it German? What the fuck? I'm gonna be honest. You guys will not see me happier than the day that you pop into this fucking stream and this is playing. That sound? Oh my god. So about like 8 months from now, I'm gonna be the happiest I've ever been on stream when we get to Metal Gear 4. You know what? I want to ruin a good song. I'm glad we matured past this. God, we really did used to have the worst taste. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so uninspired. Oh, I can't. Oh, I hate it.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat? I thought you don't eat. I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
Sorry, it's, hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we Dine have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
And you just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. Your people suffered so much at the hands of America, and you asked for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis.
Did you have fun though? I got into a rant at the end, but I was tired of the game. I literally couldn't stay for very long at all.
My brother is comfortable, and don't let him out of your sight. Don't worry, boss. He may have escaped once, but no one can outrun my revolver forever. You know, Ocelot, I've been meaning to talk to you about that. About what?
Like, I popped in for about like 5 minutes. I left my thing to lurk.
I'm sure you're very comfortable using a revolver for pretty much any situation, but don't you find it rather situational? Situational. The Colt single-action army revolver is one of the most adaptable handguns in existence. See, I'm not even so sure about that. We're dealing with someone who could blow up tanks with just grenades. What do you think a revolver could do? Plenty enough. It only takes one bullet to stop him.
Kingdom Hearts
I have 12.
Live?
Wouldn't it be
LV?
you only have one hand? That's not the point.
How old's
What do you
over?
even have against the revolver in the first place? Now, no need to get defensive. I don't have anything against revolvers. It's just, well, how do I put this?
Level 1? What's that?
Revolvers are the katanas of guns. The katana? You're comparing the revolver to a mere sword? Well, if you think about it, they're actually quite similar. Both the revolver and the katana are very simplistic in design, but are very popular because of how they're portrayed in media. Think of video games, for example. They're obscenely strong in any game they're featured in. Not to mention their wielders were heavily romanticized, such as was the case of the samurai to the katana and the Wild West cowboy to the revolver. That's ridiculous. What do cowboys have to do with me?
Because this pixels. What? What? La 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 bam bam. La 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 bam bam. Hold on. Can I be? You know what? I gotta put my green screen down, and I'll be right back. Okay, I gotta put my green screen down. I'll be right back. I need you guys to continue listening to this definitely real part of Metal Gear Solid 1.
Well, that's just a whole nother can of worms. Listen here, Liquid. There's nothing wrong with the Colt single-action army revolver. It's a soldier's weapon of choice. More like the Fedora Lord's weapon of choice. You stay in your lane with your nuclear weapons and daddy issues. Speak no more of the revolver. Sometimes I feel like you say the word revolver just because you like the word revolver. No? Whatever. Just keep an eye on my brother. I'm going to go check out the new Vine Source video. I heard he's a fan of me. Whatever you say, boss. No. Revolver.
It's over. Did I miss it? Was it good? Was it a good video? I've never seen that. It was new to me. Oh. I didn't know a song this would be.
Everybody was kung fu fighting. Those kids were fast as lightning. In fact, it was a little bit frightening, but they fought with expert timing.
Oh shit, it's Yoshi. Luna might be like my second coming of Lola Bunny. I'm never watching Hazbin Hotel, but she's not even part of it. Why would I watch it then? She's a part of the spin-off. What? Oh my god. I don't think I've ever heard this whole song. Oh, but look at that foot. God damn. Bubsy's right there. So Bubsy's fucking uggo, bro. Okay, she's kind of dead looking at this angle. Yoshi's eating the symbol in the background. Hazbin Hotel was a spin-off. What the fuck are you guys talking about? I don't know anything about Hazbin, man. Crazy that the name would be everything you need to know about the show. 40? That's a lot of games, man. as lightning.
In fact, it was a little bit frightening. Make sure you have expert timing. Hands and feet, fast as lightning.
Oh, Helluva Boss is where she's from. Okay, I know. No, never mind. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I think she's from Hazbin Hotel. It's never the tag that's associated with her. I don't know why I'm thinking Hazbin. So. It's over? Damn, FC. Part of the Helluverse? Oh, okay, no, I'm never watching that shit. Let's watch this instead. This is better. La 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 bamba. Y'all see Simpson Hit and Run might be coming back? Wait, this song's not in English? I thought this song was in English, I'm gonna be honest. I feel like I've been lied to. I don't think I've ever listened to this song. It's Spanish. What? Really? What if we watch all of Helluva Boss Season 1? I don't think you guys would like that. The original was released in the 60s? What? First of all, I don't think animation has been around that long. Second of all, I don't think furries were invented yet. Third of all, I don't think Helluva Boss would have came out pre-Space Jam or pre-The Shining. I'm so tired, by the way. I'm like exhausted. You know why I was late? I was laying in bed going, damn, it's 8:03. And I put in chat, Cell is late, start in 15 minutes, and I set an alarm for 8 minutes, and I took a nap. Helluva Boss is considered garbage because instead of the main premise, it instead shifted into toxic bird yaoi. Okay, first of all, nothing wrong with that. Third, I can play this on the ukulele? Ooh. I mean, nice brag. I wish I could play a ukulele. Hasbin's pretty accepted to be asked, though. Really? 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 Is there an opening? Wait, is this actually the... Wait. Is this the opening? This looks fake. Is there an opening? I'm confused. What?
When you want somebody gone and you don't want to wait too long.
Is this real? Is this the open? Dude. There's sex in the show.
Careful, there is sex in the show.
What characters? God, it's sad. Dude, because you don't want to see that. Well, okay, I grew up in a Christian state, in a Christian household, in a very Puritan moment. Shit, where? Tell me the timestamp and link it to me so I know exactly what to avoid, please. Thank you. I'll see you tomorrow. Kinda, though. It's tame.
The immediate murder professionals and grenade or cyanide will
This isn't the... okay, if they don't have openings, then what do? Is it like the Barry opening where it just goes... boom, ba-da-da, and then it cuts back? Is it just that? The episode just starts. That's not fun. You need an opening. How are you not? Okay, look, like, what? I'm going to sacrifice part of the stream, but how are you not going to open it? How are you not going to get hype, man? You need this. Come on. It's like, yeah, it's fucking Saturday at 10 p.m. and I'm 8. Oh, I don't care. This, oh, man, this show's so good. It's a shame it got canceled. Sorry, I just get like, is that the SpongeBob Island in the background, first of all? And second of all, it looks like the second of all, it just looks like the shot from Engaged to the Unidentified, and no one's gonna know what anime that is. You seem just kicked on Patch back at the shark. That's fucked. It has been. This was a bit so someone could talk about Boba Bo. It's funny. Bobo's really good. It's really funny.
Rescued me once before. Boy, I've got to get the color in my memories adjusted.
Come on, you gotta, come on. It's one of the early dubs where they just had fun with it. Come on, you gotta go watch it. It's good. It has been, they give one of the characters who assaults one of the main characters more sympathy than any other character in the show. What? What? Okay, I'm gonna be honest. What about Luna, though? I don't care about anything else in the show. I'm like a one Wolf Girl viewer. Crystal hasn't been in a game for decades at this point. Luna has barely any character. What do you... Shut up.
I remember you from before.
do you?
Okay, this guy, I don't know how cool he is. I'm gonna be... We're just gonna... This is from like 2002. We're just gonna let that part ride, okay?
Well, that's fine. Any friend of Beauty's is a victim of mine! His friendship will cost him his hair. Prepare to be totally born!
Watch out!
You gonna run or just stand there? Ooh, ah! Ooh, ah! Ooh, ah! Ooh,
What a blow! Talk about a mighty wind!
Feel my wrath, fists of the backwind!
Okay. Bobo is fun. You just need to go into it knowing that nothing is ever gonna be serious for more than 2 minutes. His whole arc is that he's embarrassed that due to his lineage, he just farts uncontrollably. So if you want just Luna, watch episode Cotton Candy. What is that? That sounds like an animation.
And it's 2%, so that's pretty heavy.
How do you spell cotton? Oh, is it just a song?
Let's get it started!
I already don't like this. I don't like Luna's design. I don't like her 2D design. I don't think I like her 2D design. I'm just going to leave it at that, and I'll let you figure out the rest of my opinions. The show's a musical? Dude, I know not. I did not know. Oh my god, I know nothing about this franchise. I'm very much unplugged. Wow. I'm sorry, I just scrolled up and read Koish's message. What the fuck? I'm not gonna repeat it. I just scrolled over and Koish's message. It's like I hit expand replies on a controversial comment section. No, just the earnest usage of the word RIPIST. Like just the bluntness of just using it in a set of years so far where the internet heavily censors itself. I scrolled up, I was like, did I miss any chat messages? I scrolled up and saw it. Holy shit. I do appreciate like the not censoring it. I feel it's warranted here. I don't like dancing around harsh language. I think it's fucking stupid. The only reason I censor my constant swearing on my shorts is because algorithm game. But even then, I'm very facetious about it. You can make this a short and put Helluva boss as woke. Is it gonna show titties? Am I gonna see like boobs? I don't like this music already. I hate this. Is something gonna show up? Person got unalived by a pew pew. Dude, sewer slide might be my least favorite thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, it actually makes me just loathe the lack of, I don't know, initiative to be a genuine voice. The creator doesn't do NSFW. That's a fucking lie. That's a lie. That's like saying Tezuka didn't do an SFWR and then he died and they found all those mouse women in his drawers.
Hey, I'm what you need.
I don't like this kind of music. I would hate this show. The only music like this that has ever caught me in my entire life, actually. So the last one entire life. Probably more than 5, actually. I don't know. So like I have my mom said I used to go to sleep and I would travel to heaven and play with Jesus's toys. So maybe I've lived multiple lives. I don't know. Maybe I'm a special. I'm like a blue child or like what's an indigo kid. That's real, by the way, what I just said. I literally was told this as a child. That's some lore drop shit. I was actually told that as a child multiple times. A little bit of a lore drop. If you want to know the crazy nonsense I grew up. Sell his Isaac. You want to know the crazy environment I grew up in. I used to have dreams of playing with toys, and that was interpreted by my mom as, oh, you were in heaven with Jesus and the Holy Father? I'm not saying that to like make fun of anybody who's religious. I'm laughing at the absurdity of it, though. I feel like I have to clarify because I feel like based on half the YouTube comments that I get, critical thinking is at an all-time low. Or what, I guess, listening comprehension. If you actually sat down and watched the show, you'd probably be mad at it. That makes me mad. I feel like you think I'm going to be mad at a show. Where's Luna? Get this other character off my screen. She's too colorful. Where's Luna? I don't like her design. I don't like Luna's design. I'll be honest. I don't like Luna's design. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I can't show any of the designs I've seen that I actually like though because Twitch will not allow me. But I don't like this version. She is cute though. I will like the art. She is cute. If I saw this just as like a sticker somewhere, I'd probably buy it. But as like an animated style for characters, I don't like it. So yeah, I probably wouldn't like the show. I would not go on a date with this girl. Lucky for you, Helluva Boss merch store is 50% off. Is it because it's bad? You know what song did get me that's in this genre? The one that is reawakening things in, I think, many people. The one with that little rabbit character that's like a cop. Dude, this playing in the theater, I sat there like a fucking grouch. I was like, I hate this music. And by the end, I was like, God damn it. I'm starting to like, God, this song's good. This song is like wholesome. I like it. But I think it's because it's associated with characters that I enjoy. The Cooner bait art. OC comment, get used to it because the creator does that a lot. Cool designs while trying to make story around that design. That's fine. I think that's fine. I think it's fine to make stories around your design. That's what people do. That's fine. I think people are just going to give shit to someone who's willing to put it out there and try and fail and try and try to. Still want to think of the music credits who reluctantly tap their foot. Dude, I was literally in the theater, like not wanting to move my head. I was sitting there just like, yeah, okay, movie's really good. All right. Zootopia 2 is really good. I already talked about it a long time ago, but it's fun. It's really fun. I just like the intro. This part's nice. This part's nice. I hate mainstream music, and I love this part.
It's you and me together, the end of a wild day. Don't keep it all bottled up and release your energy.
It's just a cute song. Hate new pop. Oh, dude, get it. Come on. I like it. You gotta watch Zootopia 2. I'm not knocking creator. Yeah, I got to where she is. I mean, she was technically the first indie animator who actually made it. Yeah, no, I don't. I know you're not knocking it. I'm responding more to this. That I know people shit on artists all the time that just keep trying with new designs and keep trying with new designs. It's the crabs in a bucket thing of like anyone who actually is putting effort in, someone wants to just drag them down. That's all it is. It's always just that. Someone just wants to drag them down. That's all it is. Someone sees someone actually putting an effort on something that they either wish they were doing, that they don't even realize they wish they were doing, or just the concept of like, oh, they're actually trying to follow something that they're passionate about. I can't do that. Life won't let me. And instead of forcing their environment in a way that is allowable by them. And what I mean by that is the same stuff we've been talking about. I suck at throwing away stuff. I buy more trash cans. My daily life is filled with stress from a bunch of little things. I remove the little things as much as I can that are stressing me, no matter how stupid and goofy it seems. I have had to make adjustments to stream, for example, but I've made at least a fundamental agreement with myself that, hey, priority of my like actual long term is Friday, Saturday, and Monday. I am not free on certain days, or not certain days, on certain times, because I'm here with you guys. And that's just how it's been for the last 2 years. Even at my current like position, I have been very adamant of like, hey, I am not available at these times. And I tell that to everybody, like, hey, if I don't respond to you, I'm just not available. I'm never going to be available at these times unless otherwise stated, because it is something that has existed for years now, and I'm not going to change it. But it's easier to just shit on other people than to look at everything and try to adjust and make changes and put yourself out there and like work harder and work harder. And if you've ever posted anything to the internet, if you've drawn anything and posted it to the internet that's like as a public forum post or anything, you know what I'm talking about. The first time you do it, the nerves are there. The first time you ever get a comment that's like negative, the nerves are there. So I don't know. Why was I even saying all that? I don't even know why I was saying all this. I'm gonna be honest. I lost myself like halfway through my. I lost myself like halfway through that. I don't even know why I'm talking about it. By the way, I saw Mike. I think you sent me this, or who sent? Someone sent me this. No, not sent me. It was in the Discord. I don't know if I'm gonna watch this. I'm gonna sound like a crazy person because I'm always the person to be like, don't let anyone ruin anything for it. Like people can't take away your enjoyment. I don't want to know how Aaron plays this game. I don't want to see him play this game. I don't want to hear his input on anything. It is not even Aaron. Hold on. Let me be clear. I don't want to hear Dan's reaction to anything. You would think, based on how much I love to talk about Metal Gear, get excited about people never knowing about the insanity. I don't want to hear about Dan experiencing Metal Gear. I don't want to hear it. The only people I want to hear talk about Metal Gear is SuperBestFriends. They're the only people I want to hear talk about Metal Gear. And they never will again.
There's no room for non-offensive minorities.
Okay, you know what? You guys go watch them yourself. That's a wild place to jump with a wild jump. You know what? I'm going to see if it's that bad. Okay, no, fuck it. I'm letting it play. No, I'm letting it play. This is why I want to watch only them play it, because they discuss this game the way I like to discuss it with my friends.
Room for non-offensive minorities in Metal Gear. Get this guy out of here.
The purpose of Ocelot's hand thing wasn't to make Ocelot cool. It was to make Ocelot look like he thought he was cool.
I want to experience it with people that take it as seriously as it demands you take it, while also demanding that you acknowledge how absurd every moment is. Never mind, was a connection? No, I muted the video for a second. I want to experience it. What SuperBestFriends commentary will always be funny. Good! Oh, talk about Metal Gear 4. Oh my god, I want to talk about that stupid troop carrier he drives. I want to talk about that stupid I have you thing. I want to talk about Drebin. I want to talk about his stupid fucking hair. I want to talk about his stupid apple, his stupid little like alien gray monkey that runs around and he just gives it cigarettes and coke. I want to talk about all of them. Oh my god. I want to talk about every interaction he has with Snake. You contain yourself. You have to get through 2 more games. No. You get through Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3. And you know what? After Metal Gear Solid 3, then we have to do fucking Peace Walker. Then we can do Metal Gear Solid 4. 2 more games. Thought you were skipping Solid 1 because you already did that. Oh yeah, you're right. I'm skipping that. I don't know, man. I'm tempted to play it again. I don't know if you guys want to watch it. I feel like we should just do it and sit down and just burn through it like on a day that's like, hey, stream's gonna be boring today because we're gonna run through Metal Gear 1 again and I'm gonna talk about a bunch of stuff. Or I don't know. I love this series. I only want to watch them play it. I like Game Grumps. I really do. But for some reason in my head, I I don't want to watch. I don't want to watch Aaron talk over cutscenes.
And I'm sure they'll both be alive.
I think it's the spoiler thing. I think it's the lack of... God, I'm going to sound so fucking snobbish. I don't care. I think it's the lack of respect. But to just... I know that sounds crazy. I think I am very... Metal Gear might be my most haughty, arrogant game experience to me, because if you want an example, go watch SuperBestFriends, but Pat playing Silent Hill 2. It is like his favorite game at that time, and everything about the playthrough was shut up during cutscenes and shut up during important dialogue. We will talk about it afterwards. I don't know. Metal Gear is like, I turn into a snob about Metal Gear, I guess. Unless it's goofy. Like I want it. I want jokes that don't spoil everything. Despite also being an apologist for Game Grumps, I say, oh, I love Game Grumps. Dude, I watched every 10-minute Power Hour. I occasionally come watch Game Grumps. I don't watch them too much anymore. Not on this channel. I watch them on my personal. So if it was like, where did you subscribed? Because I don't watch anything on this channel. I don't. Would you have Game Grumps' daughter, Oneyplays' son, and SuperBestFriends play wife? I don't think I'd watch Oni play this game. I don't think I'd watch, even if Zach himself was on the controls. I don't think I could. I would watch them play Metal Gear Acid. Heard about a lot of stuff happening with Oneyplays. Wait, what's going on? What's happening? Wait, what? There's drama? What? Chris was abusive? I can see he could be someone who comes across as very, very grating. I say that because as someone who, when I'm around friends off stream, I am constantly making jokes and I get grating. DingDong was doing a power move in a video about tubas, and he was outing DingDong's tuba okay, it's not a live video though, so I don't understand. It's not a live video. They could edit it out. Videos about DingDong and Julian have completely lost it. What? 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 Oh, I'm so confused. What? Hold on, I need some. Hold on. I need. Hold on. Hold on. I need some music to let this sink in. More ridiculous than I knew, bud. I do, but it would take like 500 sentences to. What are you talking about? It's best to watch a commentary about it. Okay, is there a commentary? Hold on. I'm on the Reddit real quick, and the first one's like a litany of posts. I like that this Reddit post is like, hey, there's Ding Dong reveals all, and it's 50 minutes long. Dude, I'm not getting into. I know I'm not. Dude, I can't get into internet drama. I can't do that. Chris traveled to Ding Dong. Wait, what's a tuba fetish? Wait, what's a tuba fetish? Look what Mike posted in the chat. Oh my god, fine. If you demand. What about this?
I think they did a video where someone took the original couch. I assume this was a separate couch. I'm not sure which one this was because I never watched Game Grumps. Julian had some familiarity with it, but I literally didn't
Never watched Game Grumps. What?
know much about it at all. Only a handful of things from things I heard from other people. That's why I wasn't starstruck going in there to begin with. And that's why I immediately established rules for myself of don't talk to anybody unless they talk to you. Don't get yourself tangled up in anything. I was already very hesitant because I also knew this guy came from Newgrounds, and I know what Newgrounds is, and I know how they behaved.
I came from websites like Newgrounds. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Julian going, or is this Ding Dong? This is Ding Dong, right? Ding Dong going. I have rules about not talking to anyone if they don't talk to you first. And I'm sitting here going, I don't know if I should even watch this. I don't want to get involved, man.
I remember what his reviews used to look like, how much he would lash out at other animators and everything too.
Trust me, I watched the video. I said Ding Dong left context out to make Chris look worse. Oh, okay. You know what?
A stream conducted by previous Oneyplays associates DingDong and Julian has been blowing up online over the last week, where various clips have been posted of the two speaking about their...
I thought that said he and Ding Dong. I was confused. Argued with Ding Dong on whether to expose who wronged them.
Experience with Oneyplays.
Audio's crackling? Bro, why? Hold on, what did I change recently? I plugged speakers into my computer. That's what I changed recently. So I have a theory. I have a running premise that I have established just now. Okay, why is Edge installed on my computer again? Dude, I hate Windows. I hate Windows. I hate Windows. It's like a goddamn viral infection. God. I hate Windows. Give me doors. Give me doors with no fruit. Give me all meat. Preferably something endangered like a penguin. Take a bazite out of that. I don't know. There's a joke somewhere. But I'll see a Macintosh in that fridge. So would you choose unlimited bacon? Are they bacon bits or bacon? The bacon bits, bro, I'm in. Wait, what is the bitrate of my other audio? Hold on. 216.441. Hold on. Maybe that's the problem. Hold on. 216.441. Apply. Hopefully I didn't just break everything, but we will find out. What about a microphone? 216.441. Okay. What about this one? 216.441. This one? 216.441. This one? 216.441. Okay. Still popping?
His friends, with one of them...
Is it still popping? It's still popping, isn't it? Is it better? What's popping?
Confidently saying
Pop Rocks
ruined their life, along with speaking about other issues that they've been.
Is it working? Is it working? Is it popping? Is it good? Damn it, y'all! Like, I'm gonna be honest, y'all suck. Y'all suck. Not because of this. Y'all are like getting me in this ding dong hole, right now that I'm slightly interested in. And then I remembered at the start of the stream, I was like, I got something that I mentioned in stream. And so, or it mentioned in Discord. And one of you were like, what is it? And I said, you'll see Friday. And I just never brought it up. I really wanted to watch this thing I found called the Glendale Archives because it looked really cool. It looked really fun. And it would take a long time, but it looked really kind of cool, and I wanted to check it out. And now I don't know when we're going to do it because you guys have demanded that I watch this Ding Dong thing. We can watch both. Dude, these are like 40-minute videos. All right, I'm going to make a deal that I will probably forget. I will not commit to watching these on any day. However, if I start to get a little tired one night and I'm like, we should end stream, and I remember, I will just pull open one of these and we will spend the last 30 minutes or however long it is. I will not pause these videos and we will just watch them, and then stream will end. Okay? Now let's go back to educating ourselves.
About it getting killed for their continued talking about Oneyplays, or that seeing merch of Smiling Friends, a show produced by one of Oneyplays' friends.
Tired analog horror watch. We all know you would stop the other videos if I don't want to go back to Bobo. Maybe.
DingDong also accuses Oneyplays and friends of taking pot shots at him constantly over the last few years, along with various other things that we'll get into in this video, all happening on a public stream on their channel. Now, some came to their defense, of course, saying that they probably aren't really as bad as people want them to be. And the situation.
So hold on, can someone skip and give me the what's up? I'm glad like the third one in is N-word clip. Is it gonna actually say it?
Their previous allegations that they have made. But there's a lot to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Oneyplays. It starts when the Kiwi Farms Twitter account posts about the situation, saying, the former co-hosts of Oneyplays, DingDong and Julian, have been streaming almost continuously for a full day after—
Wait, hold on. DingDong and Julian actually were—
saying that Chris O'Neill and his viewers are, quote, probably alt-right Nazis. There's not really a starting point, but this post made me laugh. And they attached this screenshot. Now, this is a troll account, but this troll account was saying, I realized I was trans when I was physically attacked protesting for Palestine. I've spent years studying this shit.
Okay,
this is not
how—
to handle it. I want every
I have not looked at Oneyplays in months.
What? With this clip in the caption, you mean this DingDong?
I'm confused. Is it censored? Is it censored or no? I hope so. All right, well. Yeah, this kind of came out of the blue. Yeah, censored. Okay.
No. Can't say that.
He just said it.
How long ago was this?
Don't say the word.
Don't say it.
Whiskey.
How long ago was this?
Farms thread by saying, DingDong is like that friend you watch go down a druggy rabbit hole, but his drug is self-loathing.
Black chatter pass right here. Thank you, Geekly.
It's so self-inflicted he didn't even need meth to get there. Anime profile pic says, Troll's remorse is a hell of a thing. It hits someone like the worst kind of drug.
Why is he got a Love Live profile picture? It's not even a good character, man.
Caption, sadly, he will always be immortalized. And it's Oneyplays and DingDong coming in, dancing. Halo Wars then quote tweets Kiwi Farms post with this clip in the caption, holy shit, DingDong and Julian are fucking pathetic. And half of this clip is an edit with copyrighted music, so we can't play this half of the video, but the first half is on the stream.
In the past, I had to avoid saying the word Oneyplays. And now I can
did pick up on that one.
I can I can say Oneyplays ruined my life for many years. And this is why I ban people who come in with Oneyplays references. Because I automatically expect that they're danger.
Then Halo Wars continues posting various
what? Okay, I was wondering why they disappeared from the channel. I'm still like caught off guard by it though. I was wondering that too. Yeah, I was wondering where they went.
Repost.
I don't know why this feels more like, at least right now with where I am, was it foggy than Game Grumps? when they came back in like 2023 with Chris, I think.
Some shit Ding Dong said on stream with edits if you're curious about the specifics. 1. Shitting on smiling friends for racism and needlessly insulting Zach. And so just for context, these clips are obviously edited by Halo Wars, including the text on screen and the various images that will show up
to do their own thing and make a video game.
Clips. So yeah, just for that
context, what game did they make? Did they make it?
Gee,
did it
an
come out?
episode about getting overly offended and wanting to kill people. It's weird that that's a consistent theme, huh? It's in more than one episode even. The Hidden Worm Society running the government. That's why that shit is in there. You have to remember a lot of the people who were involved. You have to remember where a lot of these people came from prior. People just wanted to kind of automatically assume that if they stay quiet for long enough, their mentality has changed, even though they haven't. Man, I can go back to an example that's not even from the show. I only got to hear about this one because I don't watch the videos, but I had someone quote it at me, and I'd be like, why are you saying that, man? That's nasty as shit. That I had somebody at one point say to me, like, I am bipolar and I am autistic and these are the things that I have and these are the things that I deal with. And I was like, what are you doing?
Pisses me off. That's like, I don't know if it's my autism or my OCD or Asperger's or my schizophrenia or my bipolar disorder, but that
you want it all to look nice.
And they went, oh, it's a bit. And I was like, that's not a bit. Where did you even hear that one from? And they told me, and I'd be like, man, do you know why he said that? Because he's seriously just trying to insult people who have to deal with things like that.
Okay, I need it to be clear. This is what the context I have right now. I don't. Okay, I understand the personal coloring of it, where you see a joke like that. Like this is. I don't know if it's my bipolar. I don't know if it's my autism. I don't know if it's my Asperger's. I don't know if it's my schizophrenia. I understand the personal coloring of it, where you can view it as objectively, like, hey, you're using this as the butt of a joke. You're insulting everybody because it's not funny to me. I see the execution of it in bad taste. My reaction to that sort of comment, as someone who has so that goes all the way to like body odor. So that's what I mean. I think the actual shall we say stride of the entire bit being the almost commodification of fucking pick a thing that's wrong with you, to the point of like what you're saying, all the way to body odor, all the way to just the most random insane thing. It takes the gravity of any of them individually and it almost spreads it all out to the point where I don't think you can actually take it that seriously. That's my read on a joke like that, because it's a joke I would make. It is a joke Rich and I would make off stream. It is a joke. Dude, Rich and I are like off stream. We were watching Yomi no Tsugai, which is Arakawa, who is the mangaka, creator, writer for Full Metal Alchemist. So very, very prolific. We're watching the new anime adaptation of her new story, Yomi no Tsugai. And even off stream, we're making jokes about me jerking him off aggressively and making sure to tell the person watching of like, hold on, you have to be ready with the cup to catch it. You got to be ready now. Don't waste it. Like, I'm going to let you in on that. That is a joke that we made. I forget what we even were joking about and why it came up, but we made that joke about a week and a half ago off street. We were laughing to each other about it. It's either stuff like that or the same type of comments that like Zach is making in the little clip we just watched, but it's usually me making that sort of joke. And as someone who, I'm going to be honest, over the last few months, I've started to really sit with myself and be like, damn, ADHD is like actually genuinely debilitating. But the link that I take it to is I'm fine with people making jokes about ADHD. I'm pedantic about it though, because if you go, I'm so ADD. First of all, that's not a classification anymore, numbnuts. Second of all, educate yourself. Third of all, no, you're not. If you fucking were, your dumbass wouldn't be saying, I'm so ADD. Ha 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 ha. You would be saying, I'm so ADHD, and you would actually say something legitimately referential to how you deal with things, or self-aware, or such an observation that only someone who is genuinely diagnosed and has experienced these troubles and frictions in life and difficulties would be able to make. Teodor, I'm fine with jokes like this. I'm fine with them. I think they're fine. I think at least from what I've seen so far, I don't think the read of it's a joke being made to just hurt someone. I disagree. It is not a hateful joke. It's not a hateful delivery.
That's why I said I'm confused why people weren't able to pick up on this. I thought it was really obvious. I thought it was really clear because in the past everyone did pick up on it. I don't know what changed. Did things just get bad enough in real life that this kind of thing just gets ignored now and people don't even realize that that's where it's coming from?
I feel like it used to be worse. I feel like jokes like that used to be worse. Whenever I was in high school, though, sorry, I haven't said it for a while, but just for the sake of the conversation, the word retard wasn't used in the way that it was used recently. When I was in high school, it was used to insult people. It was used to insult people that were autistic or had Down syndrome or had any sort of developmental thing going on. It was explicitly used for that. I got hurt by it plenty. Fair. As someone who used to use it in high school, because I grew up in an environment that used it, and it slowly evolved in my own personal lexicon to become a term that I really only, and I've used it less and less as I've continued to get older, but every now and then it will slip out. But it slips out when it's in my head, my subconscious default now is to highlight an almost indescribable, absurd incapability to comprehend how something could happen. So, for example, like all the stuff with flock cameras right now, anything going on with no trouble coming to the concept of flock cameras in any meaningful way, but then said trouble is focused on something incredibly tiny, I would use it to describe the absurd. Like, that is a regarded situation. And you want the full curtain taken off? I've maybe said it like twice in the last 6 months. It's not a fucking meme. That was a coincidence. But it slowly removed itself from my vocabulary. And before that, it transformed to mean something completely different. Whereas here's, I think, a big one. If you grew up in the mid-2000s, the F slur used to be used in a very, I need you to like hear exactly what I'm trying to say. For the people that were using it, it was used in a supposedly like light manner of not even referring to anyone in a derogatory manner, as far as like being more effeminate half the time. It, at least in my school, like juniors in high school were saying it just to call you stupid. And that shit left my vocabulary when I was like 14 or 15. It's been over a decade at this point. But it has since then almost inversed to where now it is back to being explicitly used for hate, explicitly used as a very targeted attack on people instead of someone using it to just call something stupid. Does that make it okay that it was for people using it back then to mean just, hey, you're just fucking stupid? No, it doesn't make it any better. But the reality of the situation is most people were not using it to really label anyone or refer to anyone as anything. At least in my environment. When I say most people, I mean in my school, in my environment. Your experiences might be different. And they will be different. I guarantee you. I use it for love with my other associated friends. Sure. I have people still today that will call me regarded. Like I still have them, and it's never meant in any other way other than, dude, you're such a fucking idiot. Like, it's never meant any other way. So I don't know. So far, I feel like viewing that joke and like going down the list of disorders, I don't think it's a joke about the people with the disorders. To me, it comes across as a joke of almost with like someone with what's it called, like Munchausen syndrome, where it's like something's wrong with me. What the doctors won't tell me what it is, but I know it's something. I'm just gonna find shit till I start throwing at myself. I don't think it's meant to make fun of anybody. I think it's meant to highlight absurdity. I think that's the entire point of Smiling Friends. I think Smiling Friends thrives on conversational absurdity. I think it thrives on conversational reflections of our reality. I think it thrives on that. I think it thrives on exaggerating it. Sex humor is literally absurdity if it was a person. Yes.
Positive replies. He completely misses the punchline. He's not making fun of people with those disorders. He's making fun of Tumblrites who make those disorders their entire personality, and especially the ones who use them as carte blanche to be an awful person, a lot of whom are self-diagnosed.
I'm going to disagree with like the like use of the word like Tumblrites as a descriptor, because as much as I don't like words that dance around like the explicitness of what something is. So, but like, yeah, I guess you'd call it a dog whistle in my head if I had to like use a word that at least from my understanding, encapsulate stuff like this. I feel like if you hear Tumblrites, your first thought is going to be a very derogatory thing. And it's not going to be a derogatory thing that the end of this statement is trying to refer to, but instead it's going to be used to refer to a like very specific demographic or set of demographics of the populace. In this case, I feel like it's just going to be used to attack either like trans people, non-binary people, or anyone who is explicitly not like completely settled in like who they are, and like they're still searching, so it comes across on the internet as like a lack of confidence, and people are going to jump on you and attack you. And this is what this is like the atmosphere this label of Tumblrites would be targeting is someone who can be bullied. When someone says that, they meant to say yeah, pretty much. So even I disagree with this because I don't trust this person to genuinely be balanced just the
And
way
Helluva
this is
says
written.
He's really the worst type of person. He's only attacking it because he's close friends with that exact type of person. But he's so nonchalant and above it all, according to him. Horrid Handle says, he sounds worryingly like your movie sucks, and it's going to break my heart if he goes down.
What the fuck happened with YMS? Hold on. What happened with YMS? What happened with YMS? What? Hold on. What happened with YMS? I don't. Okay. What did YMS do? That was cool. I'm pretty sure he's cool. I think he's cool. It's another situation. What? What happened with why I don't hold on. What the fuck are you talking about? Scoot died? Yo, no, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Hold on. Scoot passed away like 3 years ago. Damn, I haven't watched YMS in a hot minute. Damn. I haven't watched YMS in a hot minute if it's been like 3 years ago. Reddit, I'm not getting an account. Let me read the thing. Jesus Christ. So what happened? Can someone explain? All Google AI was like summarizing is rehashed allegations and responses about past comments he made regarding animal ethics and historical internet arguments. I'm not the guy to ask. Explain. Explain, please. There, I'm gonna let Gemini summarize it. We're gonna continue watching this. Okay, so criticizing of laws involving humans and animals. Edgy philosophical stance. You know what? I'm gonna bow out of this one. We're gonna bow out of this one. We're gonna go watch Oni. I'm gonna bow out of this one. I'll let you guys go research and find your own conclusions. I'm gonna bow out of this one and go back to this video.
Helluva also posts another clip. Again, this one is edited up by him with a caption too. Ding Dong schizophrenically claims Lyle and Chris brought up a tuba to expose he's a furry and take potshots at him in a grand conspiracy.
Can I give my here? You know what? I'm gonna give my read on this before we watch this part, and then we will see if I'm wrong or right. I said at the start, I can see how Chris is grading. I can see how Chris is grading because I know I am grading. And Chris, much like me, in his videos, and I don't mean me in my videos, but I mean much like his videos, I'm like this in real life. I don't shut the fuck up. On stream, I do try to amplify certain parts of my personality, and I try to turn down a lot of it. And a lot of that is sitting here watching something and shutting up for a minute. However, in real life, I'm very grading. Not because I make jokes all the time, but because in a moment I snap into my serious mode if we swap to a hard topic, or if we're already on a hard topic, I will be serious, and then I will snap to my nothing really matters. We're all going to die anyway. So you can just attribute whatever value you want to everything yourself. And no one can control how much you care about the dumb hobbies you like or the people that you love and care about. None of that matters either. That is my level of sarcasm about everything. It doesn't matter what it is. I know I'm very grating because I swap and swap and swap and swap and swap on a dime, because the moment I think of something funny, because of ADHD probably, because of my dumb internal weird OCD problems, I can't get off a thought until I either say it or let it die in my head. And I don't like letting it die because then I lose track of every piece of the conversation that I'm in. So I just talk. I just make snarky remarks. I don't shut up. I would assume Zach is the same. I would assume Chris is similar in that way with how aggressive his jokes are with people that he is around. It's like a friend group that is constantly dogging on each other, but you don't know how to insert yourself into it just yet because no one's comfortable with it. So I like, there is so much, like, again, extremely aggressive, random sexual advances that are bordering on offensive, bordering on insulting, bordering on we can't be friends. We shouldn't be talking about this between like Rich and me or some of my other friends and me. And if you're not part of that, if you're not used to that, it might be off-putting. There's a lot of aggressive reads on each other. And I don't mean like just like aggressive, like calling each other stupid. I mean aggressive linking of behaviors to experiences that I have shared with someone or they've shared with me, where I don't have an example off the top of my head, but we'll just say Rich doesn't want to try a piece of food that I've made for him. I might pull a very deep cut that I know about a very rough part of his life or something and make a joke about it because we're comfortable with it. However, I do have a filter for this. I don't throw it at people right away. I do test the waters. I will make a kind of aggressive like joke or comment or very like kind of inappropriate comment or joke to gauge if someone is like chill and doesn't take themselves too seriously. If they don't, sick, we can be really good friends. If they do take it, yeah, if they don't take it seriously, cool, we can be good friends. If they do take it seriously, we're not going to get along. I'm just not going to put myself around them because I would rather surround myself with people that are okay with me being me and not having to like mask and hide who I am. Based on what you guys have said and the 2 minutes of this video that we've seen, 5 minutes, my bad, it is coming across to me as, at this point, my opinion might heavily change, that this is a situation of someone who thought they were okay with being around this type of environment, with these kinds of jokes that are very, very unrelenting, and these kinds of comments, and this kind of attitude, and was not actually okay with it. And that's okay. That's fine. Oneyplays is just edgy? Yes. I think this so far, based on what I've seen, in my opinion might change, is just yes, if you can't take the heat, just leave. And you know what? That's fine. But there comes to be a certain, and you know what? This isn't talking about Ding Dong at this point or anyone in this video. This is something that I've learned throughout life. There comes to be a level of situational awareness within yourself to realize and have the emotional intelligence to realize, hey, and a lot of this comes from being confident in yourself. A lot of this comes from being comfortable in yourself in every aspect of your existence. The jokes aren't meant to harm me. The intent is not to harm me. And when, at least for me, and this might sound ignorant and naive, and that's fine. You can call me out for it. This might be a bad take, one of the few I have. But if you're not at a place where you can understand that comedy is a game of pushing an envelope and towing a line, the point of comedy is to catch you off guard. At its core, the reason something is funny is because you don't expect it. You don't expect it. And an aspect of that is things that make you a little uncomfortable. And if you're not okay with the more extreme side of that, that's fine. But I think it's important to be able to realize, hey, it isn't always meant to hurt. It isn't always meant to harm. You need to look at the full view of where it's coming from. And we can go back to the comment that this guy used Internet Versus as an example. But this comment that slips in the word Tumblr rights, where if you read this as a surface level comment, I think he has a decent point. As far as like, hey, he's just missing the punchline. It's not making fun of the disorder. It's making fun of people that attribute being broken or like wrong or like mentally just like just unhinged, or they're forever working on themselves as their personality. The personality becomes mental non-health as a standard. It's like crystal girls. It's like making your personality the zodiacs. It's not having this balance within yourself of grounding yourself while looking at yourself as this imperfect person that needs to always want to improve themselves, and I don't mean like you gotta grind. I mean like just make yourself happy and content with yourself. When I say work on yourself, improve yourself, you could be as strange and weird and different as you want to be. Just be confident with yourself. Just be confident enough to not have to defend yourself all the time and not have to. If someone wants to make fun of you, we talked about with the ADHD thing. I was like, just move the bottle, dude. I can't make my protein shakes because my whey protein's in a weird part of my counter. Just move it. Just move it. And if someone makes fun of you for it, cool. They're less comfortable than you are. And they're proving it by projecting it. And there's nothing wrong with being in a place where you're not comfortable doing exactly that. But I think it's important to always work on understanding, hey, people have different lines in the sand. People have different moral standards. And a different moral standard doesn't make someone a bad person inherently. Because there's a difference between a very small shift in moral standards, such as like what's okay to make jokes about, and a bigot. There's a very big difference between the two things. There's very, very big differences between the two things. But I think it gets lost on a lot of people. Man, I can't wait to see a YouTube comment fly in on my fucking phone notifications from these shorts when I make them. Oh. I can see it. Someone's going to be mad at me, and I'm going to get someone who thinks coming in and saying the word retard in an offensive way meant to hurt someone is what I'm trying to go for here. Oh, can't wait. I can't wait to wake up to those comments. I can see them now. Especially understanding these. Oneyplays just edgy. If you can't take the heat, just leave. Especially understanding that these guys are Newgrounds folk. The place is just edgy, and like I don't get that they aren't used to it personally. Yeah, that's where I'm going with this. That's probably the most succinct way to say it. I just talk like a crazy person. If DingDong and Julian is going, oh shit, this is bad, this is awful and offensive, why was he with Chris for like 6 years and one more coming back? That's what I find weird about this. That's why my read is, this seems like he's not comfortable fully with, because if you're comfortable fully with yourself, you don't put a message in someone's stream and go, I don't like this. It's not your show. You can just leave. Mike talked about someone commenting on his stream recently where he was, I don't know if Mike, you're still here, but I forget what he said, but it was something like, why did you make me watch this? It was some comment that was like, why did your stream enter my feed, or why is your short on my feed? Why did you put it here? And it's like, you can just leave. You can just leave. It does, just because you don't like it doesn't mean it's out to hurt you. Good example. I was watching Rush Hour 1 and 2 with someone who is from China. And that movie has some fucking shit in it that if you're watching it under the lens of an old movie and you're watching it as just a white person who wants to try and be a little sensitive to making someone uncomfortable, Ooh, there's like 2 or 3 lines. And they're all fucking funny. I think like the first one is Chris Tucker saying, I will slap your ass back to the Ming Dynasty. And you know what? They thought it was fucking hilarious. Because it is fucking hilarious. It's fucking funny. Because Jackie sends it back like an hour later in the movie. And arguably, Jackie's version is way more offensive. If you want to go watch it, I recommend it. It's still fucking funny. It's still good. It is so funny. Also, Jackie Chan says the N-word in it. I'm not going to quote that one. Go watch it. Go watch it. Wow. Sure, you can think it's offensive. I have no place to argue if it's offensive or not because I'm white. I'm sorry. My fucking forearms are whiter than this goddamn Luigi's Ice cup, probably. My ass is probably whiter than this fucking cup. I can't comment on it. All I can say is it is played as a person who doesn't understand the cultural implications of a statement, sees someone who is... What's the word? Oh my God, I just blanked so hard. Contextually and culturally in a normalized way, not seen as offensive when using it. In this case, Chris Tucker. Jackie's character Lee sees him use it, and he tries to use it in the same casual way, and he gets his ass beat. It is played specifically to highlight a lack of understanding of nuance between cultures in the standing of, be it just people or minorities or just little subsets of like whatever populace you want to like pick. It's highlighting that specifically, and you can say it's fucked up that Jackie used it. I think like it's played for that purpose, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. If it's a bad take, please educate me on it. Shit. My parents fucking love Rush Hour. It's funny. I haven't watched the third one yet, but that was already the day, and I responded with, "Is that a goat? I don't know what that is." Why are you bringing this situation to me? I was just vibing. Oh, you're talking about that comment. Oh wait, that's the wrong video. I thought it was on the DingDong video. It's fucking little bomb. I thought it was on the DingDong videos.
Furry and take pot shots at him in a grand conspiracy.
They do it to a lot of people, by the way. Constantly taking vague shots at people over and over and over again.
I genuinely... Okay, I've given my opinion. I'm going to withhold, like, hammering my opinion into your head with a shovel. I'm just going to... But it does really sound to me like just personality differences, people in different parts of their life, people at different levels of comfort and different... I want to be clear when I say this. I don't mean understanding as if someone's wrong, but understandings of how the world impacts and affects them. Because everyone's different. I have a very different... I get bothered by selfish people more than I would ever get bothered by someone insulting me on my streams. Because I grew up on 4chan, man. Arguably a much rougher place than Newgrounds. I grew up on fucking small IRC chats, and my young teen years were on 4chan, and then I dipped from 4chan for a little bit, and when MLP started airing, I came back to 4chan. I used to hang out on I used to hang out on fucking /Gumphy, which is GOMFY, which was, think of the random board B, the fucked up one with all the crazy shit posted to it, except that stuff's banned. It's meant to just be a place where you can talk about whatever you want and just chill. And it was that, and it was moderated heavily. It was comfy, like comfy, but with a G. And that's where I spent a good like 2 or 3 years. I met a bunch of cool people on there. Do I talk to them anymore? No. Am I still in the Discord server? Not on my cell account, but on an account that I don't use anymore. I haven't been in that server in forever. You know what I have? From that time in my life, so I have a small screenshot of a Christmas card for 2 years that I helped like make with these people, and it was just a small collage of like popular memes from different episodes of anime. So I'm from like multiple subsects of little pockets of the internet where people are fucking terrible. Yeah, people are terrible. But the people that were chill had no fucking filter either. But they at least respected each other a little bit. I mostly just seen NSFW stuff on Newgrounds. 4chan is an entirely different beast from what I've heard. Oh yeah, because there's a board for porn. There's a board for whatever. But the thing 4chan is known for is /B or random, where you might be scrolling and it might be like, hey guys, I bought a new Steam game. Someone getting like killed in a very brutal fashion as like the next one. I grew up on that era of the internet. I grew up in that environment. I grew up in a pocket that forced me to have to be comfortable with myself and confident and not put too much. Why did I say put like that? Put dispenser here. Put too much stock in what people say or think about you. Seriously, who cares? Who cares, dude? I live and die by the concept in my head of, does what just happened in this interaction stop me from literally going to pick a restaurant? McDonald's is usually my go-to because I think it highlights the levity you should have. Does anything this person just did affect me going and getting a 20-piece nugget right now? And the answer is almost entirely always, fuck no, they don't matter, dude. I'm going to get my goddamn nuggets tomorrow. You can stay sad. I don't care.
They did it to us too. They did it to another situation. And a lot of people found out about it later and figured out like, oh, that's what that meant. I didn't really get it, but now.
Will admit I have a strong heart for most stuff online, but 4chan, the best would just be weirded out. I have grown out of the darker parts of the internet by far. Like I don't find videos with even the slightest amount of chance of the animal was hurt or abused in some way. And that could just mean they're thrown like from off screen to like, haha, like how he funnily jumped on the bed sort of thing or something like that. I don't find those funny anymore. Again, as I've grown and my experiences have started to compile, and through that and through my time in therapy and working on myself and exposing myself and especially putting myself online and having to, by just mere existence, interact with people different than me, I have became a little more nuanced in how I consume and regurgitate things. I have become a little more attuned to, hey, this is okay for me to joke about still, but I need to be aware that people might not like it. Someone might get offended by it. Someone might try to actually rip into me for it. Is what I said actually a joke that was not intended to be harmful and genuinely wasn't harmful? Or is it a joke that was a little harmful and a little hurtful, but I didn't intend it? Because there's two different responses to that. One is like, yeah, you have a point. You have a point. And maybe the other part of that is, you have a point. You're not the audience for the joke. That's fine. We're going to disagree on it. Or, yeah, you have a point. I fucked up. Actually, I didn't think about it that way. Now I can. You just have to be willing to be open about everything with this stuff. I put a lumbar pillow on my chair and did I tell you guys my armrest came from Staples, by the way? I don't think I told you guys, but I got my armrest and they're new and they're shiny and they look really nice. And I think I did. I don't know. I have to. My headphones came unplugged. Perfect segue. It's called conversation. By the way, I don't know if you guys will like this. I'll let you in on a little secret for the next, like, for whenever I finish the next video I'm doing. So I may have bought like a 30-foot XLR cable because I was sitting here. I was sitting and I was like, damn, I don't like that the way I did my last video. I had a fucking mic on the tip of a pin and I had to keep it like perfectly distant in a very specific way, or it would just boom. It drove me nuts. So I bought a big cable, and I think it'll be a funny bit because I haven't seen anyone actually do this. I'm gonna do this stupid like video YouTube thing of haha, you attached your mic to a weird thing, but I'm not. I'm gonna carry my whole fucking mic stand. I'm gonna carry the whole fucking mic arm. I'm just gonna pull this shit out of my desk, and that's gonna be my mic for when I'm recording. I think it'd be fun. So I bought a giant cable for it. That's like 40 feet. Everybody know your mic has to be attached to a different thing. If I ever can, I really want to make a very fun bit of the thing it's attached to keeps getting bigger. And eventually I want to roll like a goddamn fridge around with me. I have to like pull it around. I think it would be really funny. I think it would be funny. Or like get a bobcat and I have to drive. I hire a driver to like to drive the microphone along with me. I think it would be really funny. I think that would be hilarious.
Now I get it. Yeah, they've been doing that for a long time. If there's something they say in a video that doesn't make a lot of sense, they're probably referencing an actual person that they're hoping to hurt through one of their videos.
I feel like it does injustice if I do this like a fucking React Andy of just pause, respond, because I think it throws off what DingDong's trying to say. So I'm going to just kind of shut the fuck up because I talk too much and I feel like it's going to take away from this that's being stated.
That was why they brought up the tuba thing in the one video. That was them trying to take a shot at me.
Oh, if you guys want to vote, by the way, here, these are the games that are on the list. If you guys want to vote still, the voting is open and will stay open. If you don't know what it is, you can do exclamation point list. It will be there. Those are the games that are available right now. Spyro Trilogy, if it wins again, will be Spyro 2, by the way.
That's just physics.
Mm-hmm. Is that a big tuba? What is that?
Oh, I'm horny. Let's go into it. Fuck. I'm not horny anymore. Now I'm horny.
There you go.
Damn it.
And they were trying to expose people to the fact that I was a furry. Then a few months later...
Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Like, out of context, that is the, like, what's the connection between a tuba and the furry? I'm so good. Okay, hold on. Out of context, that's a really funny clip. I understand it's genuine. What does the tuba have to do? I promise I'm not laughing at the video in like a mean way. I'm confused.
Later asking me if I'll record with them again. Which maybe was even partially trying to test the waters of, did you see when I called you out in front of everybody and tried to get you hurt?
Mozdev again then replies to this clip as saying, imagine getting offended at something as juvenile as a tuba equals horny, because it's literally a horn.
I'm confused. Is there gonna, Mike, you watch this, is there gonna be some elucidation to what the tuba is actually? Is there gonna be any expansion on that? That's not a fetish thing. I'm not talking about like pyro. Is there going to be any explanation beyond that? Because I'm just confused, actually.
I very much doubted Chris was talking about him at all when he said it. It's just an obvious pun. And a slimy Asian pasta applies with an image here. We'll probably have to...
Are y'all done with the two The two?
Censor it for YouTube
The video?
TOS. I don't know if this would be allowed on the website.
I'm kind of interested in this now.
Risks, and Slimy Asian Pasta says, no, actually, it is a reference to someone who would commission artists to draw his fetish of getting vored by tubas. I know because I'm an OG perv. DingDong is saying that just referencing this was inciting hate against him. But I gooned to this and I enjoyed the joke. Click at your own risk.
Well, I'm confused. Hold on. I'm confused.
And then the image attached.
Will I
Just to
be
describe it,
less
it is a
confused?
tuba with a belly. There is a inside shot of the stomach, and someone is inside playing the tuba from the inside. It looks like. I don't know it.
Man, I don't get vor. Like I've seen some vor that I like understand, but it's a very specific type of vor. But I don't don't understand vor where you just get eaten and then what? I've heard it like it's described as it's a safe place. It's a warm, safe place, which doesn't. My bed's a warm, safe place, bro. The vor where you like die is weird too. I don't know if you know what that where you just slowly dissolve into stomach acid. I feel like that's fucked and weird. I don't understand that one. Unless it's like you merge with their soul or something and then you just exist with them forever. I don't know. Maybe then that makes it kind of okay, but I wasn't expecting you guys to be genuine. You're fucking up my my ability to clip this. I need some like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Why are you, where's this coming from? I'm a specialist in vor. I don't get vor either. You know what pisses me off? When people like think that I have a foot thing. When I'm gonna just quote Welby here, like, dude, if you're in the heat of the moment and the person you're with, their fucking toe touches your mouth and their foot is clean, you're not gonna lick their fucking foot. Doesn't make you have a foot fetish, dude. But I don't understand because I know you guys do it as a bit. I feel like someone thinks it's a legit foot fetish. It's not. I want to be clear. I don't like giant women either, because when I see giant women, here's where I'm going to get weird and you're going to be like, Sel, that's too much. But when I see giant women, if it's like I'm 5'7", for example, let's say I'm 5'7", and she is slightly athletic build, a little slim still, but definitely about like 6'8", and probably a little bit fuzzy. I don't mean like she doesn't shave. I mean kind of a wolf, like maybe a wolf girl, a little bit, with a big tail that could like curl around you. Then it's okay. But if they're giant, I just think of how big their poop is, and my brain goes, I don't like that. I don't like that the toilet needs to be adapted in my home to let giant poops of my giant wolf partner to flush.
It's too much. I don't know how to describe it, but it's obviously very,
Hi,
very
Rude Mari, or Rude Marsh.
Halo Wars continues posting clips, and now this third one with a caption. He claims he doesn't watch
All right, we can keep watching. I'm gonna go like for a
Then
minute.
insinuates that Chris posted the Dustborn playthrough during Trump's inaugurations for a specific reason, implying it's a dog whistle.
I don't watch the videos or anything, but I sure as shit did see the Dustborn thumbnails and everything. That was not a mistake posting that during Trump's inauguration and everything either. Clearly it was backlogged. Yeah, the SJW thumbnails and everything. Gee, I wonder why this is going up.
I Sel's in the back rooms.
Cell is in the back rooms.
Yeah, I'm with little Guluja down there. I'm with little Guluja. We're hanging out. We're just chilling. Because those games suck so bad. I don't even know what games those are. I need more context for this because honestly, it really does kind of sound like attributing a lot of malice to possible coinky dinks. They have to eat so fucking much. Oh, I already read that. How does medical insurance cover it? Man, I don't know what happened, but I had like the worst diarrhea today. I was at work and I was just sitting there and my stomach for the first time in a while, like I've had diarrhea a lot recently, but like for the first time in a while, I started getting that like heat inside you and like from your stomach. Boy. I'm not going to tell you any more about it, but it was bad. The whole secret worm thing is like I don't know what you're talking about. You're playing autistic ramblings. You keep talking about Sonic feet. Giant women and foot fetishes. This is my kind of stream. If you've been lurking the whole time just to say that, fucking props, dude. I like you now. If you just popped in, good timing. Go buy a lottery ticket. DingDong really is really paranoid. They played Dustborn because the characters look like Saints Row OCs. I think the comment of like those are backlogged on purpose. I'm sorry. I'm gonna pull up my stuff real quick. So I've shown you guys my buffer before. Like I've shown you guys my stuff. But there is probably something that's going to get posted coming up that is going to coincide with something that you could easily tie it to and think I did it on purpose. There's probably something coming up that I have forgotten about that I did months ago that is scheduled and is going to just easily be possible coinky dink conspiracy thing. So if it's something backlogged, I don't think it's fair to assume like, oh yeah, it was they did it, they timed it on purpose.
And Ballistic Pistol replies to these images in the caption. The messages were there in plain sight. Oh no. And we have the thumbnail being referenced.
DD is wrong. They posted their playthrough 4 days before Trump's AUG.
Plays Dustborn with all of them here on screen. And then this meme edit where on the TV it's being said, we need to get these monkeys off our streets.
I genuinely, okay, I'm sorry. I think the sense of humor with the Oni group is just not compatible in terms of personality. I don't mean that in a way of like DingDong can't handle it. It just sounds like a OMG, what? Not cool? Well, there's context to it that makes this really funny because it's really fucking funny. This whole thing is actually, I think it's really hilarious because if you know the context to it, it's the same thing it's the same thing as like, okay, you know what? Here, let me just highlight something. Let me highlight something that I think a lot of people forget and don't understand about when you're being an entertainer, when you're being a streamer, a YouTuber, you're trying to be funny. You're the joke. You're the joke. You're the joke. You making yourself look like garbage might be the punchline. You making yourself look like a terrible human being might be the punchline. You need to make yourself vulnerable. And I still suck at it. But a lot of funny moments are making yourself vulnerable for misinterpretation. A lot of them. Look at early game Grumps. I gotta make myself tiny again. Look at early game Grumps. And I don't mean JonTron. I mean Dan and Aaron. Some of their funniest moments, whether you still might be like, haha, that's really funny, or yeah, it was funny, still kind of not cool. Almost all of them are them at different levels of placing themselves at the mercy of the punchline. It's them placing their out of context comments at the mercy of your interpretation, because that's the joke. And especially when you're on just a flow and you're not thinking, things slip out. I'll pick a good one for me that I can tie to for people that have been here a long ass time. When we were playing GeoGuessr a long time ago on stream, and I was collabing with people, and we were playing GeoGuessr. We were in, I don't know, fucking like Brazil or South America or something. And I made a comment that, oh, I know where I am because it's getting more brown. Now, out of context, even now, your assumption might be, that's a funny ass fucking joke. That's a funny thing to say to purposely let people misinterpret. I didn't mean it in any way other than literally the buildings started to just all turn brown because I left an affluent area of wherever it was. There was less greenery. There was less variety of paint on the buildings. Everything was fucking brown and tan and these beige colors, and there's nothing like flashy or vibrant. It just became drab because it was an impoverished part of the fucking place that we were placed in. And it let me know where we were. However, my comment was a literal comment on the change of a color palette of architecture. But because of the context, I sound extremely racist. This comment is a similar thing where, like Lily is saying, he was pretending to get bootleg monkeys off of an old lady. It was just a crazy funny comment that at most subconsciously, may have came across like funny connection, might sound wild to just say at most. And I think most people understood that. But it's incredibly needful for you to just put yourself out to be vulnerable if you're going to be funny and entertaining. And it's hard to learn and hard to like grow into doing, because it's different than posting your art in a very strange way, because your art is a translation of you. It's a translation of your intent. However, that translation rarely has maliciousness put into it. Someone has to be a straight man in the fuck up. The Boku and the oh my god, there we go, my bad. Boku, it's a fucking Boku. God, I'm such a loser American, dude. The Tsukomi and the Bokeh. So, and there's a form of Japanese comedy that is not, that we don't have here in the US. It is called manzaishi. Or manzai. So it is specifically a 2-man comedy group. It's skinny man, fat man. Yes, it is the smart guy and the fucking idiot. The straight man and the idiot. Not the straight man and the gay man. Straight man and the idiot. It's someone that is serious and someone that misinterprets on purpose. It's the Three Stooges, but 2 of them. We have it kind of here, but we don't have it genuinely. We don't have it actually. Game Grumps is probably the closest. Like, we don't see it professionally in a way that's in mainstream media. But yes, Yogscast, Runaway Guys, whoever they are, I'm sure they're similar. Game Grumps is probably the best one to poke at. With John and Aaron, they both were kind of the funny man, but they amplified. With Aaron and Dan, it's definitely like Dan is more, at this early start, he was definitely the straight man. And then Aaron kind of shifted and let him start to be the funny man while he played the straight man. And now they do interchange very well. At least on here, I would like to think of Flem and I as, like, Flem seems like a straight man. I mean, he has a girlfriend. So well, that was a good joke. Come on. That's pretty good. Come on. Come on. Come on. High five. No, it's people don't tend to view comedy online and the act of being an entertainer, thank you, Lily, as what it is. Everyone wants to be the heckler at a comedy show. You come to my Twitch stream. If anything I've said tonight is making you mad or uncomfortable, bye, dude. There's other streamers. I could pull up the front page of Twitch right now. There's probably someone that you're going to like. There's probably some woman with her titties out. Go watch, masturbate to them, or find, like, I don't know, a furry VTuber, masturbate to them, and then, like, chill for a minute. But if it's not for you, that's fine. That's fine. There's probably someone with a huge hog in their pants that you can barely see that's barely passing TOS. Whatever you want, I could probably find it for you. I'm the biggest heckler here. Don't be like that, Geekling. Flem's an innocent guy who gets uncomfortable when you make a joke about, I don't know, black people or something. Dude, Flem is off stream. I love making him so uncomfortable. It is like, you remember when you were a kid and you would like find a honeysuckle plant and you'd be like, ooh, what is that? And someone would tell you, like, no, pull one off, you can eat it. And you pull it off and you pull the little like plant flower penis thing, the pestle or whatever it's called. You pulled it out and there's a little nectar on it. And you put it in your mouth and it's really sweet and it tastes good. It's like that experience every time whenever I make him uncomfortable. Just watching him try, like hearing him try to respond, especially on stream. But I could tell he's like a little, it's so funny. It's so funny. Do I love you eating flowers? Honeysuckle. Well, can you please talk through the whole stream in an Asian accent? But no, I feel like most people online, when they're watching Twitch streams or watching any content, there's this parasocial view of, hey, the stream is for me. The stream is for me. It's intended to be viewed by me. When the stream is for whoever, it's allowed to be viewed by you. It's allowed to not be viewed by you also. So it's kind of like, are you okay with it? Are you not okay with it? Also, SCP's upstairs, like dropping bowling balls and shit. I think he hears me. The stream is for whoever. It just happen to align with your beliefs and your jokes. Sure. Customers can sit down, enjoy, or leave. Yes. This is not a Wendy's that you can treat like your therapist room. There's Wendy's down the road. If there's not, there's probably a Jack in the Box or something, man.
And then a MAGA conservative with a gun says, I'll handle them, Tomar. Rabbit replies to the clip by saying, Dustborn was a viral shit game released a couple months before the election. The game was literally made because of Trump running/winning 2016. The SJW thumbnail are the Oni boys dressed as the characters from Dustborn. Why is DingDong doing this to himself? Misty Campaign says, SJW...
I will say, because I do want to be slightly empathetic here in a genuine way, there is some level of stress, reassurance, and shakiness that is applied by, I'm sure, having such a huge group of eyes on you online. I'm sure it is. I'm sure there is some level of impact that all of that causes. Be it stress, be it genuine, like, coercion into misunderstanding intent by reading in your own echo chambers, reading outside of your own echo chambers, whatever. I come on here and I will always expect some level of, hey, Cell, you're right. Hey, Cell, good take. Hey, Cell, that's correct. And the louder that gets, I'm sure the harder it will always be to fully let that exist and not let it color your opinions and experiences. I just hope I don't see any apology posts from Oni at some point because he's just doing him. I think he won't. I think he won't because unlike Aaron doing his comments about Newgrounds and Oni's response seeming very genuine, I think this is a situation that at best is what we're seeing, which is just a genuine like either misunderstanding or misinterpretation, or, and this is where I am going to be cynical, all attention is good attention on the internet, and playing things up and their level of impact to get more eyes on you is never a bad idea on the internet. Ever. It's never a bad idea. Ever. And that's not me saying that DingDong is not feeling how he's saying he's feeling. That's not me saying anyone is feeling the way they're feeling. But I am always cynical about it on the internet. I'm always cynical about anyone complaining. I'm always cynical about anybody making any drama. A good example is Zeems, who, no, I'm not going to hate on Zeems. I love his content. Zeems has said many times, if you don't know who Zeems is, Xenosis Vex is an FF14 streamer. And Zeems is a very bald, very angry, very bearded man who has said many times when drama has come up and people have gone, hey, why do you keep making videos, man? Can you just let it go? And his response is, you made a video, so I am going to respond because you're forcing me into your bullshit. Stop pulling me into your shit and I'll stop involving myself in your shit. And I think that's a fair way to approach it because it's a genuine, like, hey, no, I'm going to defend myself. But it's also algorithm game. Get your views. You got to milk it. Let it happen. Like, I understand it, but most people don't. Most people see clickbait thumbnails. Most people see slightly misleading titles. People see constant beefs that go on for months. Reason why? Thousands of dollars are being made every video by the people that hate each other. It's paying the rent, man. Kind of poisonous. You got to be careful. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Zeem's got someone put in jail. not GM, not game manager jail, and I have like actual jail because he just kept responding to them, and eventually a restraining order got filed, and eventually multiple court sessions were held, and eventually multiple. If you want to go to his channel, you can find it on there. It was a wild ride, but it was a situation of someone just would not let shit go because someone who's willing to sit there and respond and call you out on your bullshit, but you're a narcissist and a little unhinged, usually that kind of person is going to keep responding and you can keep milking it. So it's, again, not saying DingDong is doing that, but I am saying I always view stuff like this a little critically, just a little bit, because I'm going to be honest. If it genuinely is a thing, I think you would make your video once, and granted, mental health plays a part of this, needing to defend yourself over and over and over, it might be a mental health thing. The other part, though, because I'm not going to sit here and armchair diagnose someone. This is just my opinion based on my own experience and how I used to defend myself over and over because I feel like I had to. Make your comment and then just move the fuck on. Let the people that are going to like pay attention to you for a week pay attention to you. They're going to move on to the next person that they can feel like there's a weakness on display online as far as like, oh, they can be bullied. Let them move on to the next person. Just state your piece and move on. I feel like that's usually the best thing. and there's a few drama instances where that has happened. Usually it's heavier things. I think, was it Pro Jared was one of them where he just shut up and like the allegations kept growing and growing and growing and growing and growing. And then he came back like a year later and posted a video that was like 30 minutes of him just going like, hey, I've been talking to my lawyers the whole fucking time. And all they've told me is shut the fuck up. So I shut the fuck up and I let everything come out. And now let me explain everything. Or am I wrong? Because I didn't follow it beyond that. If I'm wrong, tell me, correct me. But I feel like the best response to stuff like any drama online is to say your piece, let it go, or let it go and let people. Project thing is confusing. That's like where I am with it. That's why I'm giving a disclaimer of like, because all I know is that a lot of the stuff that came out seemed to be not exactly what happened. But it's been so long I don't remember. So he might be a bad example. He might be an incredibly bad example. I don't want to work. I love this talk so far. I'm very interested in this topic. That's, you could say love works. You could say that.
Thumbnail, and it's literally just them dressed as the Dustborn characters. The only thing SJW about this image is Tomar holding a soy drink, and you can see him holding it here on the left. Halo Wars continues, now the fourth clip with the caption, the one most people are talking about. Ding Dong claims while having Chris over.
Why is the official Halo Wars account like into this?
He slept the entire time, searched through their belongings and Julian's diary, didn't do any work, and talked shit about them in the bathroom, implying he was listening for some weird reason.
I mentioned it before, but I could tell they went through one of Julian's private books because they blurted out a thing that was in one of them during one of the videos. No, we pushed ourselves really hard. While they were just laying in our bed the whole time. And sleeping during the daytime and staying up all night. And we would hear them rustling around and doing whatever the fuck in the bedroom. I mentioned it that one of the days when we did play Geek, they went into the bathroom and turned on the fan and went on their phone and said how it was going to be a video that was going to do really badly, and it seemed like he was really mad. And hoping that we weren't going to hear him, except he doesn't know our house. That fan doesn't cover shit. We heard the whole thing.
Zazzy Z.
Hold on, so Zach and Chris went into the bathroom to get... Hold on. I'm confused. What?
Sleeping during the daytime and staying up all night. And we would hear them rustling around and doing whatever the fuck in the bedroom. I mentioned it that one of the days when we did play Geek, they went into the bathroom and turned on the fan and went on their phone and said how it was going to be a video that was going to do really badly, and it seemed like he was really mad.
Okay, what was actually said? That's Prestream win. And you can wear a shirt that says poning the libs and driving my truck. Wait, really? Chris was on his phone in the bathroom. He's evil. Dude, I have ended stream and I've been like the fucking Corey photo. Isn't this the one where like his dad threw a truck tire at him or something? No, like I've ended stream and I've gone and talked with Rich and some like the stream fucking sucked ass, or like that video is gonna suck ass, that short's gonna suck ass. Spent so much time on it, but I could just tell. It's like everything else seems so framed as being targeted towards Ding Dong. Is it just him feeling targeted though? Maybe I'm wrong. I just think it's Chris having doubts, not genuinely hating the two. I don't get that from Chris. I don't get the feeling that he's like... Chris seems too genuine on his portrayal of himself online. I don't get the, like big streamer. Man, they're putting on such a character. They're like definitely not this person off stream sort of energy. I doubt Chris would care about video views. I mean, he would care from a financial perspective. He's running a business. I would care if I had like consistent views like that. I would care. I assume he pays an editor, so he has to be concerned about, his employees.
And hoping that we weren't going to hear him, except he doesn't know our house.
What if he went into the bathroom to blow it up, so he put the fan on so you didn't hear him shit his ass, and also so it didn't stink up the whole fucking house, and also was just venting to someone that the video is going to suck? Like I need more information. There's too little here. It's one-sided.
That fan doesn't cover shit. We heard the whole thing.
Yeah, the chance cover shit, actually.
I mean, if that is true, that would be pretty weird of Chris to go through someone else's shit, Lamau. And Pope Obeyer replies, they talked about this in the videos. That was when Chris was going through his intense back pain arc and he was having difficulty moving. He's just lying here. Haylowers also posted this clip with the caption, Ding Dong claims that Chris cares enough to have people park in his stream to clip things he says about them.
I mentioned it before, sometimes they got their friends to just be parked out in my stream to listen for anything that I would talk about.
And
okay, this makes me immediately lose a lot of confidence, because whenever people are this big on the internet, and this is what people who aren't in the YouTube space, the streaming space, and on the internet in general, really, what they usually don't understand is you don't control your viewers. You don't. You can try and foster as much as you want, goodwill, good energy, healthy, joking attitudes, healthy, non-joking attitudes. There's always going to be some fucking psycho that is watching you that you aren't aware of, who's going to go, I'll defend. Cell can't be there forever. Cell can't be there always either. Someone has to stand guard. Someone has to be on the Night's Watch. It's a hard job, but someone has to do it. Someone has to protect Aaron. Someone has to protect Danny. Someone has to protect Oni. Someone has to protect Ding Dong. Someone has to protect Tom Scott. Someone has to protect Tom Scott.
Yeah, that's fine, man replies. God, what gets me is the gang stalking. He really actually accuses them of gang stalking him. This is non-hyperbolic insanity, like he is unwell. This clip is also posted with the caption, in an amazing move of humbleness and self-pity, he says he graciously allows the existence of Oneyplays, but doesn't know if Chris would approve of his own existence. Very subtle self-deprecation.
I don't want to interfere.
Should we go watch this entire Ding Dong video? Just like by itself? I feel like it'd be better than having it framed at us. Because I don't know if I'm doing a good job of like filtering that framing out to just focus on what Ding Dong is saying.
Fear with something like that. I'm not the kind of person to be in a position to go, they can't exist or something. They
Okay, I'm going to give this like 5 more minutes and then we're going to move on. It makes it shorter. I don't know what we're going to do after this.
I don't know if they agree with me on that one, but...
And Antifa Cadet replies, graciously allows the existence of Oneyplays. I know Ding Dong and Julian are huge losers right now, but lying makes it look like those Kiwi Farm and Neckbeard types who wants a dox. And Halo says, I mean, that's literally what he's saying in the clip, even if I phrased it mean-spiritedly. Unless I misinterpreted. Oh yeah, it's cool.
This is more of a one-time game.
Exist or whatever. I don't know if they
I want to play more Metal Gear. I'll be honest. What did I say we're going to do last night? I'll go look at the stream. I'll go look at the last stream. You know what? I'm going to hold myself accountable this time. I'm going to see what I promised you guys.
Lol. And Antifa Cadet says, I don't want to interfere with that. Was the first said, I'm not the kind of person who's in the position to say they can't exist. I don't think that was the exact same as him giving permission or something. And I'd hope he'd know how stupid it'd be to insinuate he would. And last,
Said you would play Bubsy 40. Mike's right. I did say I would play. Hold on. I'll go buy Bubsy. Hold on. Hold on. I did say I don't have to go check. Mike has the best memory here. Everyone was in the chat. You said you wanted to play Metal Gear 4. Well, I mean, I've been saying that every time.
Was posted with the caption, this will be the last post. I'm sure someone will make a bigger compilation. There's much more that I don't have clips of, such as claiming that seeing a Pim at a grocery store gave them a panic attack.
What the fuck happened to Overwatch? Wait, who's the new character? Is she interesting? Oh, it's like another diva character? I was wanting you to play Bubsy too. I saw also they play Jack 1. I'll play them all at the same time, you're right. We could play Human Parking Simulator. You don't want to do that? Wait, is Duskfade out? I almost said, oh my god. Duskfade is out. If you guys don't remember, Duskfade was that cool Jack and Daxter Crash Bandicoot. Oh my god. Hold on. If you guys don't remember, I'm sorry. We got a hello Xenos Duskfade trailer. Hold on. No. We played this demo and I fell in love with this game. Kingdom Hearts. That's what it was. Jak and Daxter and Kingdom Hearts. So it had better controls. I want to play this. I want to play this. Would you guys be mad if I make 1 month a year the backlog season where I stream on my regular schedule and then off schedule also, and we just play backlog games and just burn through them? I mean, why not? All right, I'll see you guys next April. I'm definitely not going to play the same game every day as an April Fool's joke. Dude, can we get more indie games like this, please? Like indie games like Big Hat and the... What the fuck? Hat in Time. Wow. I don't know why I was thinking of like she has a big hat. I was just thinking Big Hat, and then I went, that's not the name. Little Kitty Big City, that's the name. And Big Hat in the City. Okay, I want to see combat. I want to see combat though. I need you guys to see this combat. It's sick. You like this combat? Isn't it cool? This combat's great, right? Okay, where's the combat? Bro, how is there no combat? You're just showing platforming. Nobody wants this in their video games anymore, man. It's a dying genre. Bro, where's the combat? They're just showing gameplay. Can I see combat? There we go. Oh, this looks like so much fun. Oh my god, this looks like so much fun. Wow, that's a camera angle straight from pick a platformer game on the PS2. Oh, this game looks like so much fun. I didn't know this came out. I knew it was coming, I just didn't know it was so soon. I'm not a fan of like the main character's art, but all of it is. Ratchet and Clank? Yeah, there you go. That's what that little like springy body looks like. Yeah, we're gonna end up playing this. It is, how much is it? It's $29. It's on sale for $24. It's 20% off right now. Okay, Steam needs to get better. I have this on my wish list and I'm following it. Steam needs to pop up a pop-up when these things come out that goes, hey, that game came out by the way, and it doesn't, and they really need to just add that. I feel like they need to. It is on my calendar. It is on my personalized calendar. Joseph said his design was inspired by Sora and Jim Hawkins. I'm still here. I'm a man. I don't want your boring stand. You can play Skylanders. I am, dude. Okay, I need to know, is Skylanders actually good or is it just ass? That's not me being like contrarian. I genuinely feel like it's terrible, but I have nothing to go on with it. How is Dragon March not out, man? Come on, developer. I'm loving your game. You need to get that shit in gear. Can I? Okay. Do we keep watching this?
Lol. Ding dong.
All right, I'm gonna finish the Yeek finale part, and then we're gonna move on.
As a power play over them.
I think the finale was supposed to be a thing of keeping us stalled out and like continuously as a factor here, which is why every single time it got brought up after the first time, it always had to be some vague kind of insult slung towards our direction, like we messed everything up. And I can also speak to this. I did get to see there was a direct image board post that I'm pretty sure came right from him to insist that we messed up the entire thing. Which if you guys follow us and if you know anything about us, no, We commit ourselves very hard to the things we do. It's why I put up with all that to play Yeek to begin with, even when the game froze and even with all the grinding, and that's why I reverse it.
Okay, Oni does not sit with me as the emo girl who changes the Skype status or Discord status to no one understands me. Man, when you feel alone. There's water everywhere, but the ocean is dry. Like those sorts of comments. Chris does not. It sounds like the person Chris would make fun of. It really does. Okay. I need more information, but based on this so far, I am just getting a gut feeling that maybe there was a misunderstanding and drama over something. And for some reason, it has been amplified in a way that has led to this. That's my gut feeling. That's my gut feeling. Is this feels
Engineer the game. No, I put a lot of effort in, actually. It was really unfortunate. And it's why it took someone having to...
Because a lot of this feels like how I used to, and yes, I'm impressioning myself upon this, how I used to almost victimize myself over little things. That's just, it's my fault. Like, I could have done this better. I could have done this better. And then I still have it. If I get asked to do something at work when I'm already doing another task, it comes across almost as if it's being insinuated that I'm not doing my job and I don't know what I should be doing. And that's an ego thing. And I always have to shut myself down instantly and be like, hey, no, that's not what this is. That's just your weird rejection sensitivity, which is an ADHD thing. It's just that coming out. That's all it is. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. You're just Julian next after DD rants. What? Is there a Julian one? You all are welcome. I almost pulled up Julian from Madagascar and started playing that stupid fucking song. Y'all are welcome. I stopped myself. Scroll up? What? You scroll down? What, you mean scroll down? What are you talking about? Guys, you ruined the stupid game ending. The chat? What? You sent me a Julian thing? You're lying. Mike is AI creating videos right now. Dude, there's nothing here. What are you talking about? Dude, I'm scrolling up so far. There's literally nothing here. You said you wanted to play MGS4. If we're going to skip, Julian said he had a panic attack when he saw Smiling Friends DVD. Who? Who had a panic attack? I don't... It's not for me to say how someone processes something, but I don't see Chris and company as being that toxic, because if they were, I think we would have heard a lot more by now. I think we genuinely would have heard a lot more from people in general if they were that toxic to the point of being able to cause something that traumatic as a response. I'm not saying it didn't happen. What I am actually thinking, though, is I need more context. I need more evidence from the other side to hear, like, because it's not that I don't believe a panic attack may have happened. What I believe is panic attacks can be caused by a lot of things, and you can hype yourself up a lot and cause a panic attack over very simple things, very heavy things, and everything in between. So I want to know context. Tomar's chill except for enforcing the certain laws back in 1950. Hey, look, we just saw the picture. Tomar has a past, and he's like Gaius Van Belsar. All right, look, he had an arc. He hunted down 14 Asians, and now he's chill.
donate money for them to eventually say that there was no
Fucking Corey picture.
finality. And having kind of their mannerisms slip out a bit, being a little bit backhanded to people over that. For example, the slanty smiley face thing is being done sarcastically whenever it's being done.
What's that? What's
Just
this?
something to take note of, I guess.
What is that?
But,
Destroy Doe replies with this picture of a Pym doll in the caption, I really want to see him crying over a Pym plush.
See, ignore people like this. Ignore that kind of person in these types of conversations, because it's one of two things. Someone making a joke and you can argue whether it's in bad taste or not, or someone trying to be mean. And I don't think it's the type of joke that should be, I'm going to be honest, put in front of that person just in case. Just in case, because like I said, panic attacks can come from anything. And you might say whatever could cause some of them is fucking stupid. However, kick your fucking food, Tomar. Dude, there's so many good moments. Oh my God. But as much as I'm sitting here going, I want more evidence, don't do this. Don't be this person. Have some nuance. You can be blunt and you can be very to the point, but have some nuance just in case. Because you don't know what people are going through. And it could have had a panic attack. And it could be because of the shit that's being said. It could be something completely unrelated that's now being attributed to that.
Funny lol haha XD quotes DingDong saying, there was a direct image board post that I'm pretty sure came right from him, and captions it, he's just going on 4chan and convincing himself that anonymous people are Chris talking shit about.
I didn't even see the hey honey, I hope you like your food part. I guess I saw just the like your fucking food tour. I forgot it's that Hitman clip, right?
Him, Lamau. Joyce replies to the last clip by saying, I swear I've seen Chris mention the Yick final
Tomar was behind it all. Yes, Tomar's the guy with all the alt accounts.
Once or twice on an episodes, and it's just a simple, yeah, we didn't have time for that ending. Would have been a lot of work. Where is Dee Dee getting the whole we're getting vague insults toward our direction from? And fingers in his replies. He said something about the tone of Chris's voice changing, which is just insane. Just reading into nothing and acting like he's right. Then whoa optimistic asserted.
Is there a link to him saying that? I would like to hear like the voice shift.
Posting a lot of clips from the stream, and they post this one with a caption, Julian of 11 Games is tormented by seeing the popularity of Smiling Friends, the amazing digital circus, Has Been Hotel, etc.
There's all kinds of
I think
things.
another commentator made that joke. Okay.
Seeing a Smiling Friends DVD at the store freaked me out. Seeing everybody draw porn of digital circus freaks me out. It makes me feel like I can't participate in the world anymore.
Okay, I feel like something else is going on. I don't think this is just from Oni. This seems, at least with the limited information I have, I feel like it's on the extreme side. It's all DD and Julian with Trust Me Bro. I feel like it's a little too extreme. I'm going to be cynical a little bit with, again, there's no bad intention when you're trying to grow on the internet. There's no bad intention. Again, I'm not saying that's my whole thought process. However, it is a good like 4% of it in the back of my head. No matter what, it doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is. This could all be legit. There is a very, very, very real financial benefit to dragging things out like this as long as possible instead of just saying your piece and walking away from that, continuing what you're doing. And if anyone brings it up, go, no, I said my piece, dude. I'm done with it. I'm moving on. I gave you guys context. I'm moving on with it because I'm healing from it. If you get a panic attack from a DVD, you need to stop everything, get a therapist. Honestly, yes. Yes. If it's that bad, you should immediately either like put a single announcement out or just stop posting, go AWOL for a hot minute until you're ready to make that announcement. Say, hey guys, it's going to be a little bit longer, but I'm working on stuff. Like something else is happening. And it's not fair for us to
It's
sit.
something that I need to be able to figure out. I mentioned a few minutes ago that, like, way back at the beginning when Dee Dee didn't want to speak about these things, I threatened to break up with him over it because I was like, I feel like this is unethical. I feel like it needs to be spoken up about. I feel like people are going to get hurt. People got hurt anyway.
I think there's more to all of this. I think we're getting a very slim view into a very, very small window of a very, very large room. I feel like there's something else going on, and we're never going to know about it. Much like the John leaving Game Grumps thing. We're never going to get like the blunt picture of exactly a room we probably shouldn't be looking at. A lot of stuff like this, yeah, it should be handled offline. A lot of stuff like this should be handled offline. I've talked about it a long time ago when I was still very much like orbiting around the VTuber community, where a lot of people do what I'm saying about the cynical part of this, of, man, I can just keep talking about it and damn, I'm getting a lot of views. And they also mix that in with, this is my therapy. Instead of doing what you should do to be healthy about it. Make your one video if you want to be that transparent with the internet. Or you silently move the fuck on. And if someone asks, you either don't acknowledge it. And when I say that, I mean, you don't even remove the messages. You leave them there. You leave them. You don't even remove them because you're drawing attention. Any reaction is attention. So whatever it is, if you want to move on from it, don't acknowledge it. Don't talk about it. Let people try to poke and prod because there's nosy people everywhere. And when you're on the internet, you're exposed to more of them. And just move on from it. And it sucks. As a viewer, that parasocial thing of like, man, I want to know. Man, I've grown attached to this person. Man, I've started to... Best Friends play. Whenever I woke up, ironically on like New Year's Day or Christmas Day, when they posted their hold on, I still think their God, I can't spell. I still think their divorce video is the funniest fucking shit ever. 7 years ago. So they were, dude, I'm sorry, I can't. It sucks. I was crying. I was very upset. Not in like a parasocial way, but I was just sad. He was like, man, I love watching these people interact. I want to be present still. But they're like in the middle of doing stuff, and then just Best Friends finale. And
everyone.
If you know the fandom, you know everyone was like making jokes still and cracking jokes about like Wooly looks like the like kid that has been ripped between two parents for the last like 8 months, and it's finally all coming out, and everyone looks tired and sad. Like, they uploaded this shit on December 16th. It's like the worst. He was fairly new in the group. No, actually, he was there for a hot minute, but it's like they uploaded this like right at Christmas. It's like the worst present ever. Which makes it funnier. It makes it so funny that they decided to post it like right at Christmas. Because if you've watched them and you know the group's humor, this is the most on-brand shit they would do. Is post like the worst news on the most exciting day. It is so funny. But we don't know everything that happened. All we get told is...
I guess it's time for, yes, that awkward video you hope never pops up, but you're kind of afraid it's going to happen someday anyway. SuperBestFriends play is ending. Over the last 9 years, it's been really important to us in everything we do with this channel to just be direct and honest and genuine with you, and there's no reason for that to change now. So it doesn't make it any easier to hear, but we're just going to be real with you. Matt and Pat are no longer friends.
This was a really good final video. Less than 40 seconds in, and it's just a very honest, like, yeah, they're just not friends anymore. It's such a good video. I'm getting emotional again. Did they finish it? They did not finish Kingdom Hearts. They got to part 19. They never finished it. But this whole video, it was like watching like your mom and dad get divorced. It was very, like, and everyone was running with that joke of like, thanks for the Christmas presents, guys. So like the community, the Best Friends community might be one of the most weirdly resilient, non-serious groups I've ever seen online. And I fucking love them. I love that every single goddamn response is just like, fuck yeah, dude. Energy about whatever it is. And it's a weird video because every video has been them in the same room, and it's the first time they've all been apart. Woolie's in his own location, Matt's in his own location, Pat is sitting in his weird fucking like murder basement.
Felt it was always the most important thing to have fun here.
Ironically, talking about people that can be grading, Pat talks a lot like I do off stream. So if you ever go watch them, Pat is like 0 to 100 energy in a lot of conversations, and it's a lot. And over years, I'm sure like excessive energy drains the friend group. I'm sure the small like little idiosyncrasies from Matt when he interacts with Pat and Wooly causes friction. I'm sure the way Wooly interacts with them causes friction. It's just people grow apart, and eventually those little moments that as friends you can deal with become something that you're just not you're okay with. And we never know, we still never figured out why, and we don't need to figure out why. Just they're not friends anymore, and that's fine. That's fair. And the honesty of saying it all in like the first 38 seconds of the video is very nice. And I think it does a good job of highlighting exactly how, hey, we're going to be honest and let you in and be adults about it. And it's just, they're just not friends. And it happens. It happens. There's people like I've collabed with and played with in my whole time from my first video to now, like I don't talk to anymore, and just stuff happens, and it's like life happens, and it's whatever at that point. It's just how much as a parasocial aspect do you let people in? Do you want to see as a viewer? Do I want to know about still? I'm gonna because it's probably the most high profile one. Do I want all the details of like the John and Aaron thing? Maybe a little bit. Do I want the details of this? No, I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it because the way this audience was curated was, what a good Christmas present, guys. Like, shit, got the bad ending. Can we restart the game? And then like genuineness. And then, man, they're really committed to this bit. This was the top comment for years on this video of just calling it a bit. Like, it's just a good way to have your community handle things. It's a good way as just a person to handle things, is to just take it as it is, take life with levity, and, things that suck, like work through it, process it, whatever. But at the end of the day, Metal Gear is awesome, and we should watch this whole video so I can get mad at Aaron not taking anything seriously.
Colonel, what's spotted the gnomes doing here? I have no idea, but it looks like our little
Metal Gear awesome, mind you. Okay, no, we're not watching that. I'm just messing with you guys. But no, it's we're never gonna figure out what's going on with the Julie and DD Chris situation, probably, and that's fine. Who cares? If anyone wants to know videos I recommend from Best Friends Play, by the way, Their downpour playthrough is really good because it's where one of the best jokes for the entire existence of their channel came from, where Pat gets a fire axe and immediately throws it into a fucking abyss and they lose it forever. Do you have time for a game? Yeah, we have time for a game. Of course we have time for a game. We always have time for a game. Their entire playthrough of Deadly Premonition is good. All of their shitstorms of scariness are fantastic. I highly recommend them. Any of their compilations, actually. Just go watch them. If you want to know what this channel was Picture Game Grumps with zero intention of following the algorithm. So, I think the best example, they played Twilight Princess the day and following months all the way through after Breath of the Wild came out. They never played Breath of the Wild. So their whole thing was just playing games they want to play, playing things that they like, getting excited about things that they like. It's a good channel. It's what I look for in any content creator. It's what I look for in any person I follow online. I want to see you just enjoy the thing that you enjoy. I want to see you sit there and go, oh, you're asking why I'm not playing the new thing? Because this shit's hype, dude. What are you talking about? Why would I go play that? Look at this cool game. I want that. I want that energy. I want the excitement for what you love. And it doesn't hurt that they're all kind of foot in the door of the gaming industry during parts of their channel journey. Like Wooly and Matt were playtesters in Quebec, I think, or Montreal for, I think it was EA. I think Pat was the only outlier, but Pat weirdly has he was minoring in psychology or majoring in psychology. And that becomes a weird read on his character because he's kind of insane. Like, he genuinely is probably the most unhinged person that's not just playing it up, but genuinely comes in with the weirdest sleeping habits, weirdest little my daily life things. It's just that kind of group. I recommend them. Go watch their backlog. Go watch the Yakuza playthrough. Honestly, Yakuza 0, go watch it. If you want to know why they're exciting to watch and just sit through, it is like watching a bunch of friends play games. YouTube Let's Play of the purest form in a post Mr. Beast world. The rest of that energy, yeah, because according to Jacksepticeye, and he's right, Mr. Beast did ruin YouTube. He did ruin YouTube. He very much took YouTube and said, you know what? YouTube dumb and stupid and algorithm good. And Mr. Beast hate popular, so I hate Mr. Beast. Because algorithm, because public opinion, because free thinker right here. Mr. Beast released his own milk. Dude, I would buy that. I'd drink his beast. He called it breast milk. That's incorrect, everyone. They call it breast milk. I sound like a duck there. What was that? That was weird. I don't think Mr. Beast is that interesting. I don't think you're that interesting. Where's your I cured 20 blind children? Ugh. Mr. Beast should make his own YouTube. The Beast Tube. So how's everyone's weekend going? I do have something valuable from Mr. Beast. Is it Feastables? Call it the Beast Feed. Call it Beast Feed. Call it Beast Feeding. I get into my Beast Feeding session with my Beast Milk. Oh my god, there's a fucking online manual for this game. Hold on. How do I relaunch that? I just saw it. Sold out really fast. Sold out of what? What'd they sell out of? What? What? Why am I tiny? So I can't scroll up in chat. What? I can. What? I'm confused. I'm like actually confused. Thought we were gonna vote play. I thought we were playing vote games. Oh shit! I was gonna see what I said we would do. Hold on, I'm gonna go actually hold myself accountable like I promised. Hold on. You are very much right. One moment, please. What is going on with my camera or my setup? Jesus. Thank me? No. When you walk away and you hear me say, please don't leave me, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. God, my hair looks like ass. It's good. It's good. I will. What do you guys want to do? What we doing for a quick like 20-minute yap session? It is 20 minutes. It was a 20-minute yap session. It was pretty quick. While you guys decide on the game that we're going to start next. If it's the next Spyro game, it's the next Spyro game, whatever you guys want to do. If I don't see you Saturday, I'll see you. Okay, can pass me, tell me what we were doing. Something about MGS4 is good. It's so good. I love MGS. You're just stuck. I'm so I hate the way I talk. It's such a bitch to edit. I hate the way I fucking talk. Oh my god. Where did I talk of? Oh my god, there's like 35 minutes of me after I was like, oh, we're gonna end. Jesus Christ. Oh no, it's not. Wait. No, it's Metal Gear Solid 2. Right? It's 2 and 1? Homage in both games. Where do I talk about what we're doing next week? I'm so confused. Where did I even talk about this? Reacts to his own streams. It's horrible. It is horrible. Get one. I'm so... Okay, I need someone to tell me what I said, because I don't know where I said it. I don't know what I said. Where... Oh my god. I just kept talking about Metal Gear. I guess all I said was, well, Big Boss Extreme. So you're going to play Randy? Oh yeah, Bubsy, right? 6 times to get here. You have to understand the enemies. I'm gonna get up. Ugh, like 7:40. I will see you all tomorrow for a quick like 20-minute yap sesh while you guys decide on the game that we're gonna start next. If it's the next Spyro game, it's the next Spyro game, whatever you guys want to do. Oh yeah, I was gonna like yap for like 20 minutes and then we would vote during the 20 minutes and then we would play the game, I think. 20-minute yap session. All right, so Nemo and Spyro 2 are at the top of the vote list. So at Bubsy 4D, no. So what about Happy Feet? I mean, it's there. You can vote for it, bro. We're just going down the list of how it's voted. So, do we flip a coin? Do we play the Nemo game? We're never playing Bubsy 4. Is the music good for this? It's crazy they've like somehow had sex. Go through all the range. Okay, fine. We'll fucking play Nemo. God damn, dude. Where do I find it? Ugh. I gotta edit like all day tomorrow, and then I gotta watch anime. I gotta put together part of the Ministers Lego set, record part of that. I gotta watch anime for like, I don't fucking know how long. Rich is like, I'll be on in the afternoon, and didn't tell me anything else. He's like, I'll be on by 2 p.m. What? And then I gotta fucking, and then I gotta edit, and then I gotta like work on the Tomodachi Life thing because I still want to do that for you guys. Why is it called Finding Nemo? Wasn't he found? Because Marlin has to find Nemo. Didn't he just watch the movie? I mean, save him a big trip. It's a little, it's a joke about how there's a movie. It's a fourth wall joke. He would have to like exist outside the movie and then watch the movie. And then he could see where his kid was the whole time. Like, damn. Do you know fish can do that? They can click their teeth. There's a deep sea piranha. Fish can watch movies too. Technically, anything can watch a movie. How are we going to play it legally? Maybe I bought it like a long time ago and you just didn't know. Maybe I put the games on. Maybe I bought them when you put them on there. You ever think about that? You ever think I bought them when you put it on there and then I don't know, I'm just going to business expense it? I'm sorry, that was really mean of me. Hold on. I got you guys. Hold on. Here, hold on, I got you guys. Nemo fucking died. No, he's fine. He's out there, he's fishing with the gods now. He's fishing with Jesus. Ha ha ha, pipe noise. Did I put her on there? Yeah, I put her down there. Oh my god, I still have Dog's Life on my PS2. That's crazy. Oh my. What? Is it working? Why did it just... My PS2 yelled at me and now... Is it working? Guys. Guys. I can see it. It's beautiful. Finding Nemo. OST 2 going to school? How about we wait till we're in the game? Alright, we're gonna wait till we're in the game to listen to that medieval wannabe. My name's Dan, the skeleton from Medieval. Did you ever watch Finding Nemo? Of course I watched Finding Nemo, man. What is that question? Of course I watched Finding Nemo. What is that question? Did you watch Cars, bro? Did you watch Toy Story 2's bloopers? No? Why is Flem still there? That's creepy. I don't like that. I have me. I don't watch Cars 2.
This is somehow another bit to talk about. Bobo Bob.
Alright, it was Bobo first of all, dude. And nice. You're trying to do that TikTok thing where you leave a purposeful mistake in. It won't work. I've literally do that myself. It's not gonna get me. What? I'm so confused. I think my controller's mapped. I think we're good. I was gonna try to burp and then it just Cars is returning to theaters for a 20th anniversary. Oh my god. I can't wait. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. You guys have no idea.
Oh yeah, lightning's ready.
Can the audio stop crackling? Can it stop crackling? Okay, I gotta go figure out why this is crackling tonight after stream. I'm gonna like edit after stream and then I'm gonna just figure this out because it's driving me nuts. Like, what happened to Firefox? What did they do? What'd they break? What'd they break? Why is it dying? Is there some AI bullshit on now that's like stealing my CPU? No, I blocked all their AI nonsense. It's not there. Slow down, you're gonna crash. Is Tomar's fault? I knew it. Just can't help himself. Slow down, you're gonna crash. Did I fix it? Did I fix it? Oh, I actually fix it? I figured it out? I think I figured it out. Dude, the opening to Cars 1 is so good. I don't care what anybody says. It's so good. Oh, you like that? You said interpolation? It's great. It's 60 FPS. Isn't it great? It's perfect. I love when people on YouTube think that it looks... Oh, there goes the stuttering. Okay, if anyone doesn't know why interpolated animation always looks like complete ass, do I need to like literally show you any other fucking frame? I'm sorry if your brain is literally like too slow to process this many images this fast, so you don't notice this. But it is interpolated. Look, do I need to show anything? Do I really need to show you guys? Like, this is what interpolated frames do to animation and any motion at all. What the fuck is this? This is a video that is from a movie called Cars that was animated at a very specific frame rate that some asshat online thought 60 FPS would look really, really good with 4K. How about you just upscale it to 4K and leave the frame rate alone, dude, and care about the media? It's just gross. Like, no one looks at this and thinks it's smooth. Like, if you do, you literally perceive things incorrectly. I'm sorry. If you think this looks better, you have a perception problem and I can't fix you. It looks smooth because the camera, like the screen's melting. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it good? See, the thing is, if AI generation was actually like solid, You know what? You wouldn't be able to notice it too much, but because it just estimates motion of pixels, I turn on true motion on all my dude. I swear, if I knew you, I'm not kidding. Even if I don't know you, if I end up in someone's house and then they have a TV and I notice it's on, I swear to God, the moment they go to the bathroom, I grab their fucking remote and I turn it all off and they never notice. And if I go back there a year later, it's always still off. Always. Always. Every... I won't watch it. It's like ruining the song. I can't. It's like ruining it. It's just bad. It's just fucking killing it. I can't. It's actually garbage. It's just ass. It's ass. It's poopy. It's like leaking out everywhere. Saw a really cool Cars poster for the anniversary. Did they? What's it look like? Is it Lightning McQueen on it? Is he cool? A real gun. Okay, you're gonna keep waiting. Slow down, you gotta crash. You got a big ass. Okay, this isn't Nemo. This is the stupid light thing that they did because we're like, oh, we can animate. Slow down, it's gonna crash. Real big fast. Oh my God, it's so loud. Disney Interactive PC Windows ME animated. THQ stands for the hottest quames. They couldn't say THG. Hold on. The fucking Lego people made this before they started to really just kind of beige out with their spark for their games. That's Nemo. That's the fish that has like, I don't think we say handicap anymore. I think you have to, I think you just have to say he's got the weird fin. He's got like the weird fin. Am I right? Use the R word. It's so fun. Oh my God, it's so fucking funny. Oh my God, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. What's he doing? Why are they spoiling the game, man? Why are they spoiling it? You said all that ass? If you're wondering, Cell, what are you doing? If you're wondering, Cell, what are you doing? What is happening? So, can you please start the game or at least explain what you're doing? I will not. And in fact, it is something that you're going to see in a minute. And you're going to be like, oh my God, you're such a genius, actually. I apologize for even remotely doubting you. Did it just crash? Oh, I thought it died. But I promise it's gonna be worth it. I promise. I was playing Nemo in VR. It's like I'm really there. I'll be right back, okay? I'll be right back, okay? Do you guys see me on screen? I need to know. I don't? Okay, good. I don't want to ruin the fish surprise. The ocean of joy I'm about to bring your way. Nemo backdrop? Why are you like spoiling shit, man? What's your problem? What is that noise? Why? Oh, it's the filter. Oh. I was trying to figure out what that noise was. That was weird. It was kind of concerning me. I'm going to be slightly honest. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh my god, it's perfect. Oh, you guys are going to be so excited. You guys are going to be so excited, I promise. You guys are going to be so excited. You're like, oh my god, I forgot. You're making me remember my childhood. You guys are going to be so excited whenever I come back. Marlon Nemo father spoilers. Yes. I promise it's gonna be worth it. I promise it's gonna be worth it. How do you make a shadow in OBS? I need someone to help me actually. How do I make a shadow? Oh, I've broken it. I broke it. Hello. Hello. Do you like it? Do you like the thing? I gave us fish. It's like the little aquarium. It's like the little fake aquarium thing. See? I can make Nemo. See? Is it perfect? It's perfect, isn't it? I know, it's perfect. I didn't grow up in that era. Well, I'm sorry. You're getting a little peek at it now, and you can try to enjoy it. You like how it constantly moves? I think that's a really, really good charming point of it. That the whole thing just it moves. There we go. How about I do like 2 frames per second? I want to keep it at like 2 FPS. I kind of like it like 2 FPS. I kind of like it at 2 FPS. It's really funny. Okay, it was supposed to put like a shadow behind the game, but it's not working. Oh wait, it is working. I'm just stupid. Hold on. I bet it. No, it's not working. How do I put a shadow around the game? It's supposed to put a shadow, so it's like I want it to like stand out. Can someone tell me how to work OBS, please? I'm confused. I don't understand. I don't understand what it's like. It's like trying to do oh my god, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? What was that? What was that? Oh, he's like 3D. No, I can do the 3D thing. I can make the game like 3D. Whoa. Do you see it? Do you see the 3D? It's like 3D now. It's like 3D Nemo. Not at all. Okay. Alright, here we go. Hold on, I got you guys. Hold on, we're doing it. Hold on. I got you guys. Hold on. We're doing it. I got it. I'm figuring it out. God damn it. How do I do a border? Hold on. Is the Nemo video making noise? I didn't know that. Hold on. Does it have noise? I didn't hear audio. Hold on. I'm sorry. I just saw it was like blasting audio at you guys. Does it have noise? What? It's been making noise? I don't hear it. Is it because it's like slow? Hold on. Oh my god, that's so loud. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was doing that. I'm so sorry. I didn't know it was doing that. I thought it was just it wasn't off. Okay. Oh, hold on, hold on. I figured it out. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. I think wait. I think I got it. Hold on. I think I got it. Wait. Okay. I think I okay, the border's not gonna work. We're just gonna have to roll with this. I tried my best, guys. I tried to give you guys a border. So it would like look nice. I tried. It's impossible. It's like physically an impossibility. It won't let me do that. I don't know why. I tried. It just doesn't work. It doesn't happen. It doesn't work that way. I can't do anything about it. It's not okay. I know. I want it to like look good for you guys, but I can't do anything. I tried. It won't let me put a border around it. The most I can do is give you pseudo 4x3 so that we see the fish tank in the background. Going at 2 FPS. That's the most I can do. Make it full screen like old school. It is full screen. I really wanted to add a redeem with that Indian guy that's like, help me, I'm under the water. Like a water filter. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? If you don't know what I'm talking about, hold on. I'm under the water. Please help me. So funny. All right, do we play Nemo? Oh, he died. Okay, did anyone hear it yell? Like Marlon yelled for half a second. Uh-oh. Wait, if anyone asks like, hey, why is it in 4x3? I don't know what to tell you. Just tell them like, this is how it is. Oh, whoops. Oh, shit. Oh. So I'm getting lost in the water sounds. Oh, it didn't like that. It doesn't like when I do that. Okay, we're not gonna do that. So still trying to make that border. I wanna like it makes it look nicer. Oh my god, they just have the cutscene. First day of school. Well, we killed his dad. Oh, look how compressed it is. It's so compressed. Look how compressed it is. Did he die? Are we in? Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? Oh, we're actually under the water now. Whoa, look, it's real.
How's a lucky fan?
Look, I made it real.
Swim over to that coral.
What? Can he try that again? I don't know what he said. Just watch you swim in the coral, Dad. Oh my god, it's like it's like we're in the aquarium right now. It's not helping the bit rate. What do you mean? It's perfect. What do you mean? What does sharpen do? Oh, there you guys go. Is that good? Can you see more? I feel like you could see more if I do that. All right, let's play Nemo. Let's play Nemo. Looks clean. Perfect. All right, good. I need you guys to be my eyes. All right. Ooh. He's kind of quick with it. Why does it feel like the frame timings are bad? Why is it? He's got like a blurriness to. Okay, it's too loud. It's too loud. I can't. I'm getting overstimulated.
Watch out!
What does that do? What? What? What does that do? What? What does that do? What does this do? What? What? I need you to be my eyes. Surround sound? Yes, please. We want to hear everything. All right, resume. All right, what can I do? So I can swim up. I can swim down. Can I go up above the water? Ooh, I can't. I can just stay up there. I can just stay up there. I can just. Yeah. I don't need any assistance now. I'm my own independent fish. Can I? Come on. Come on. Let me through. Let me through. There's got to be a gap here. There's no way they bug tested this. It's Nemo. There's got to be some weird thing to clip through, right? Like there's no way they bug tested it. There's got to be like a weird thing to mess with the hitbox of your body, right? Right? There's got to be like something weird, right? There's got to be something weird, right? I'm gonna find some random Nemo tech that no one else knows. Okay, there's nothing. With my Sony speakers, hearing Marlon say, swim through all the rings in both ears. Oh, wait, did he say that? No, did he say swim through all the rings? I didn't hear him. Oh my Jesus. I don't like him. You gonna skip YouTube today? Sorry, too late. YouTube boys don't get this. YouTube boys aren't cool.
Now we're ready to go to school. Follow me, and remember you can speed up by pressing the move button.
I can tell that's not Marlon. That's not Marlon. That's not Marlon. He said it. Oh, he did say it. Oh my god, it's like Super Battle Tank. Whee! Whee! I'm a fish. I'm gonna go sleep in a jellyfish and plant my eggs. I'm gonna squeeze them out of my fish cloaca. What do clownfish have? I need to rewatch Finding Nemo. No, you don't. Just watch this. What do you mean? You're gonna get all of it right here. Wait, where's all the rings? There's seahorse and yellowfish. Where's the pink one that died?
I'm Tad. I'm obnoxious. Hello, I'm Sheldon. I'm H2O.
$1.
My name's Nemo. I'm going to school.
They delivered that too fast.
Friend Pearl. We think she got lost in the caves.
Oh my god, it's this.
Think about it. It's either
Bro.
school or back home for you.
Don't even think about helping your friend. She's dead, Nemo. It's survival of the fittest out there. Because they're fish. All right, hold on. I gotta fix this. I'm sorry. There we go. 10x7 native. What the fuck? I gotta fix this. Hold on. He did. He was like, Nemo. Ooh, hold on. Oh, ooh. Well, 4K is pretty cool looking. 4K looks pretty crisp. I'm gonna be honest. Nemo should have been ran like this from the very start. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. It's pretty sweet. Oh. 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 Whoa. Nemo in 4K. It looks pretty good. I'm gonna be honest. It actually looks really nice. So my question, I need you guys to help me. I'm gonna turn the game down because it's really loud. So tell me if it's too, if it's too quiet or something. Okay, I need you guys to like. I'm gonna turn off that sharpen filter. Also, I think it's annoying for you guys. Turn on every effect. Fuck it. How about this? Every time I die while we play this, I'm gonna put a fish on the screen. I'll go get a random picture of a fish and I'll put it on the screen. Every time I die. Whee! Oh, no, we need to find our friend. Also, I was gonna say this is literally the intro to Echo the Dolphin, Destroyer of the World, or Savior of the World, or Defender of the Future. My bad. On the PS2, it's literally how it opens. Like you swim out and a whale goes. Friend's dead. You may be trapped under a rock, and then the camera zooms into a cave, and you find this tiny well.
Looks like we'll have to go home.
We call these sea vaginas, Nemo. Why, Dad? Tell you when you're older. Sea ginas. The emotes will fly on screen. They should. They should if you do a bunch of them. I don't see why they wouldn't. Do it again, Mike. Do it again. Do it again on this screen. Maybe this screen will do it. They should. Do it again. 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 Why aren't they flying? Or is it only like Twitch emotes? How do you? What are the fish emotes? Oh, I copy paste these. That's not it. It just copied a goddamn. It's just copying a. Okay, I can't even copy your message. Oh wait. I can't even copy your message. It's like oh I got it. Whee! Oh, it's not working. Wait, is it only on this side? No way. Okay, something may have broke. I don't know. We don't got time for this. My friend is dying. Okay, we gotta go save Pinky. That fussy ain't flying today. Marlon's like, oh, that reminds me of who the fuck is this? Who is this? What's his name? What's the guy? Persephone. What's his name? The guy that's holding the boulder up forever. It's like Odysseus's boulder. What is it? What's it called? Sisyphus. It's like the Sisyphus clam. Dude, that's scary. Everything's Tomar's fault. In his hunt for the Tomar emeralds. Dude, that thing. Okay, if this was another game, I would be scared to enter this room.
Oh, you made me ink! Oh, sorry. Well, I'm Nemo. Tad and Sheldon said.
Nemo's like, okay, that's weird, but hi.
Do you know the way out?
Did you guys see the Wubby diaper video I put in the media channel? It's worth watching, I promise. Can you move, dude? This is why you got stuck. I didn't. I have to though. It's in the media. It's really good. It's really funny. Oh, that's Maliki. I still can't believe. Okay, Dad, are you aware of me doing this? I now have a fish friend. Can I swim over the mountain? Hold on. I'll be like, call me Bennett Fishy. Oh, fuck off. Oh, wait. Hold on. There was like hold on. That barrier moved. Hold on. No, that barrier like moved. Hold on. There's something fishy up there. Damn, it's really hard to get the angle right, actually. Hold on. Oh, come on. He even hooked onto the thing. There's like a grab. There's a ledge grab up there.
Look, there's Nemo.
You need a Pearl in the cave.
Hooray! You found
Oh, her name's Pearl.
Hey guys, look what I found in the cave.
Did she? Where'd that?
Nemo.
Hold on.
Thanks for saving me.
You're not even looking at him. Where did that come from? Okay, you know he can't carry something. She was smiling like he's gonna try to grab it. Watch him with his bum arm try to grab it. Watch this dumb idiot try to grab this little ball. Look at him struggle. Look at him. Look at there. There he goes. Look, he can't even swim right now. Oh, it's a puzzle door. Dad, eat this. Oh, they thought about it. Why does Nemo have a lazy eye? Wait, does he?
You could have been hurt.
He's got a lazy eye because he got a lazy fin. We could not get Nemo now without so much controversy, because it would come out and people on Twitter would be like, DEI strikes again. A disabled clownfish in my fishing swimming platformer. Let's around the clam. He's evil. I like how holding this is making the PS2 die. Oh, green and red make blue. You gotta combine the kick and the YouTube stones to create Mixer. A blackfish, also a fish with a disability. The anti-woke chuds would have a fill day.
Whoa, those rocks almost fell on us and now we can't move them.
Guess you'll
What?
never get to school, Nemo.
Here, let me do it, Nemo. Oh, gee, I can't move him. Oh, well, we'll have to go home.
Oh,
Hey, Nemo, maybe
it's me when I was like feeling around and I was like, I have hemorrhoids now.
dart through them.
Hey, Dad, eat this. Eat that, Dad. How do you, what? Okay, why is my frame rate ass? What is happening? I touch a rock and it explodes. Hold on. Graphics. I gotta adjust the PS2 real quick. How do I'm gonna overclock the PS2. Oh, that's worse. It's so much worse. It's so much worse. Enable multi-thread. Thread pinning? May help CPU with big P. Oh, it's so funny. There we go. There we go. There's literally a setting that says may be useful for 12th generation Intel processors. Mine's a 12th generation Intel processor. They said use the action button to like swim through things. Oh my god, that's his Nemo's shoulder charge.
It's fine, Dad. Look, I can see school.
Come on, Nemo! Race ya! Okay.
They're gonna die. They're actually we're gonna eat maybe useful for fucking Stone Age level machines. Excuse you. Oh, whoa, this is weird. What? I'm what? How do you what? Whoa, oh my god. Who? Dude. How? Oh, you hold A to go forward. Oh my god, this is such garbage. Oh my god. Why is it backwards? Why would you invert the controls? Wait, that number existed? Wait, that number was real?
Look over there.
This game sucks. Who died in the game?
Play with them.
Hey, Nemo, I bet you didn't know
Who's
that
Fred
you can knock
Fox?
bubbles into other creatures and then dart into them like you did those rocks.
Really?
Anyone else notice his eyes are growing and shrinking? Did you?
Be careful of those clams.
Did anyone else notice the yellow fish's eyes get bigger and smaller? Fred Fuchs is one of the AVGN guys. Oh my god. This is literally a move in Lego Harry Potter. You cast a Mobulus on the Nurgles. Or no, not Nurgles. On the Cornish Pixies. And they like freeze, and then you have to attack them again, and then they shatter into death. What? The what? No, the Nurgles. What did you call me? Don't worry about it. Oh my god, I can kill them. How was I supposed to know that? That always freaked me out. That freaked me out as a kid. Okay, that's literally like stealing someone's house. That's fucked. I like that they're just cutting like 2 seconds from the movie. Okay, we got to do something with the 2006 ward art that's been converted to 3D ocean pollution because it's everywhere. There should not be this many gigantic 3D words at the bottom of the ocean floor. Why are there speedrunning timers? Can I say Nurgle as a replacement since you brought it up? No. Then C. Platicus, 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 Leviticus, Leviathan, Matthew, David, John. That's what he says, right? Those are the books. Oh my god, look, they have little like Skyward Sword things. They're different colors. Okay, the game is just gonna keep dying. I'm fine with that. Oh my dude, he's so scary. It's like a what's that like? I love you, tee hee hee. Horny, no one asked. Those look like tubas.
If you collect those krill, they'll protect you in case you run into anything dangerous.
Dad, those are obviously veggie.
That was scary.
Hold on. Good timing, first of all. Second of all, why were the krill cardboard cutouts in the cutscene and their 3D models here? What is Nemo doing with those krill? Nemo? Nemo, where'd the krill go? Neat. Was I supposed to do something? The best krill head imaginable. Is this what that girl did to Link in the Zelda 2 in that house? Well, he looks like a yin and yang symbol on the floor there. That's kind of cool. His shadow even is like handy capable. That's really sweet. Oh, they're following me. Not very independent of them. He exploded into tiny croissants? And more krill! Oh my god, it's like Pikmin. It's like Pikmin! He hears like, wee! He loves it. The krills love it. Krillman? Oh my god. This game, if it ran at an acceptable frame rate, it would be great. When is this getting its remaster? Simpsons Hit and Run is getting remaster, apparently. War in the North got a remaster. Crisis 1 is probably going to get a remaster eventually. Far Cry 2 should get a remaster. I like having to fix my car and inject myself with anti-malaria vaccines constantly. That sounds sarcastic. I actually really like that part of the game. I think it's very interesting that you constantly have to protect yourself and also your vehicle can just explode on you and you have to get out and fix it. I thought it was a really cool idea for a video game. I really liked it. Okay, I guess there's no anti-clam tools. Did I get hit? I literally don't know what just happened. Oh, he did like a backflip. Okay. Tatsunoko versus Capcom Nemo edition. I feel like Bubsy 3D should be remade completely. I mean, he said swim away. You know what? If I ever made a game, I would have a follower that when he sees you get attacked would leave and he would go, ew. God, this guy sucks at this. I don't trust him with me. He leaves. He used to call you a big baby. Like, oh, he probably played Wolfenstein on the easiest difficulty with the pacifier. I played Bubsy 3D in an emulator. It's fine. Okay, that's a wild review. It's fine. But when you get the controls down, it actually becomes kind of bad.
Hey, kids. Well, hello there, new explorer. Nemo, isn't it?
You know what Nemo could have used at its climax? Nemo could have used Sid the turtle coming to save you. I mean, Surf, sorry. Surf the turtle. I'm
Okay, don't hurt yourself. We're on a field trip today.
and then Nemo stabs him with a rock. No, Surf the Turtle should have been swimming back, and like a prop shaft from a boat comes barreling towards them, and he goes, "Get out of here, guys," and then gets destroyed, and there's a big sad death. There's a nice funeral scene. Kind of hits home about how we interrupt the life of the ocean floor ourselves. How are you supposed to grab all these? Oh, you swim through them. Okay, it's like a little Kellogg's box. That's fucking scary. What is that? That thing's creepy, man. Looks like the Dark Souls newts. Well, not bad. It's charming, but there's just nothing to do. Did you guys see that Mafia, the developer, Hangar 13, they're releasing the Omuerta collection that is Mafia 1, 2, 3, and Old Country all in one big set? I'm so excited. I hope they fix the bugs, but I'm so excited. What are we doing? Did I get lost? Did I fell? Did I die? Nemo? Oh, okay, we're good. Did this happen in the movie?
This is a blast.
Why are they making the SpongeBob boo womp noise? Why are they making the SpongeBob boo womp noise? Okay, this game was made by actual convicted sociopaths. God, it's like it's made for 5-year-olds. Just hold the button in the right direction, but it's somehow still clunky. It somehow just doesn't feel nice. Oh my god. Did you guys see that new movie House on the Left? Or The Last House? Not on the Left. That movie's really good. The Last House. I saw people saying that it looks like it was written by AI because they go fishing out of a chimney. It's weird. The one with the dinosaurs? Yeah. I saw that they somehow throw a heavy item up through the entire chimney to fish outside the chimney somehow, which doesn't make any logical sense. And then they grow potatoes in the floor by ripping up the floorboards. It's weird. I want to? Oh, sorry. I probably spoiled, I don't know, something. Hi, Lily. Welcome back. How's work? They call me Nemo because my Nemo, my Nemo fins. Okay, I've seen that somewhere in a clinic. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. Wood. No one asked, but like, probably the only wood in all of them.
Let's go in the caves.
Caves. Don't go in there. You're gonna die. Don't go in there. The Moray Eel from Star Wars? Mario 64. I glanced at the message and only thought you said. Geekly, you gotta decompromise yourself from the internet. I'm gonna drop this rock on his head. Oh shit! He popped back. He buried me. No. You see, he drops the rock and he goes, "Oh, no! Ah, Jesus!" What? What the? Why? That wasn't my fault. Oh my god! You stupid clam. What? You think they call the clams shell mouths as like an insult? Or like pearl eaters? You fucking shell mouths. Sounds like a general insult. Well, think of it about fish terms. Think of it like fish terms. They're probably really mean to each other. They probably have plenty of terms like the seafloor flounders. They'll probably call them like flat faces. I don't. Okay, I'm confused. Can someone explain why is this what we do next? Why is the forced hole entry and exit to teach you about how holes work not the first thing, but instead you get hit with an optional thing? Oh, are these puzzles? Hold on, are those puzzles? No. What? Okay, now I'm just confused, but sure. What? Teach you about how holes work? Okay, you don't know how holes work as a kid, like inherently, so shut up. Sit there and be like, who doesn't know how sex is? Oh, man, I'm so fucking smart. Hold on. We're learning. I'm proving fish to have memories. I'm proving it. I'm proving this. There we go. Yeah. We go out. And then we go back in. It takes me over here. And then there should be a vial up there, actually. Hold on. Then I go back through this hole. And that hole takes me up here. And then up here should be nothing because I lost sight of the red ball. So then I go down. There's a murder clam. I didn't even touch it. This game's designed by... What? Where am I? It just teleported me. Where am I? It's making me redo the whole thing. This is a bad video game. This is a terrible video game. Nemo never went to school either. They're like, time to go to school, Nemo. And then he just gets kidnapped. And we never saw what school was like for fish, by the way. Do they have state exams? If they have state exams, how does their scoring work? Shut up. Grotesque sentence I made so far. So when a man inserts his Nemo into a girl's sand pit and makes her bubble ring, loosen? English tests are very harsh. Are they? I don't know. English was like my best subject. Contrary to how it might seem when I talk, I'm pretty well versed in English, which might come as a surprise. Okay, I touched this. Nemo's hitbox sucks. Man needs to get this fin looked at because it's his right side is very much a handicap to efficiency in this game.
Oh no, we've lost Mr. Ray.
We better catch up to him.
Why is this such a kid's game? When does it become a not kids game? When does it become a game where they're like, oh, adults might play this? Well, what just happened? I'm sorry. Did I miss the bubble? Oh my god. I'm so confused. Dude, one of our dryers is down again? Oh. You know what that means? You put in a ticket, probably. I don't know if you put a ticket in or not. When does Marlin go in the deep depression that Nemo's missing? Oh yeah, hold on. What do you play as Marlin and Dory? You know what they should do? They should be bold. And when they do the rock bottom segment, instead of playing as Dory transformed into SpongeBob, it should be a black screen and you just have to navigate based on sound using echolocation like whales do. It'd be really cool. Let me design your game. I have so many good ideas. Yeah, after Nemo gets lost. He gets lost? When?
Here we are, kids. The drop off.
Okay, was the bar even doing anything at the bottom? What if I was Nemo? You would probably die in about 5 weeks because that's probably your average lifespan. But seeing as you have a fin that means you can't really swim efficiently, you would probably get hunted down by a predator in less than a day. We gotta make sure we spread out the save files so if anything crazy happens, we can go back. The drop. Yes, we all watch it. I know what happens after this. I'm not gonna say it. Act like none of us have ever seen Nemo.
Okay, the drop off. All right, kids, feel free to explore, but stay close. Stromolytic cyanobacteria, gather. Entire ecosystem contained in one infinitesimal
Decimal speck.
There is many protein pairs contained in this one bacteria as all the grains of sand in the entire ocean. Come on!
Knew he was gonna say that.
Pairs! Peripera, Colenterata, Hydrozoa, Scastifoa, Anthozoa, Centifoa, Bryozoa 3.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm like sad that I'm not a big enough of a Nemo nerd to know that fucking song. I'm actually kind of sad because I really wanted to sing along, but I don't know it. I'm really sad. Look at Nemo swimming up to sea. He shouldn't be doing that. It's dangerous, right? We've gone over that. Clownfishing. Nemo fan for you, baby. See, you gotta invite someone, right? Hey girl, you want to see I have an actual clown with a mutated left fin, just like Nemo. And she's like, actually, it's not. It's a right fin. And like, damn it, she's figured me out. She knows that I'm not a real Nemo fan. I'm just trying to court her. She knows. She's figured it out. Why is everything murder happy? I'm not doing the rock thing. I don't care, man. I don't need rocks. Cars 2 boyfriend fighting Tory girlfriend. I've never seen Cars 2, so. Oh, I died? I thought that was the end of the level. I was like, damn, that's short. What are the krills? I didn't read anything they said. Are krills extra life? Oh my fucking god. You never watched Peak? Yeah, I've never seen Cars 2. I've seen Cars 1. I actually don't know what Cars 2 is even about. I forgot. It's about Mater, right? Mater being an independent spy or something. Oh my god, that's scary. Oh my god. Why do you exist? I exist to stop tiny clownfish children from making their way to survival. Mater Spy Adventures? I've literally never seen it. Just stupid and spy shit. It's fun. I bet I would like it. I like Cars 1 and I like Mater. Contrary to popular belief, I'm a bit of a Larry the Cable Guy being goofy and cartoons fan. What the fuck was that? I don't like this game. This game's too hard. This game's asking a lot from a 5-year-old. Doesn't help that this control scheme is terrible. So it makes it funny though. Cars 2 is good. Was it good? Isn't that the one about like Matthew McConaughey? Matthew McConaughey. Lightning McQueen.
Well, too bad. We have to play all of it. Hey, what's that?
That's called a prop shaft.
Plankton saw one. He said it was
Sandy and Plankton?
a butt.
Hold on, Sandy Plankton. This was the funniest thing as a child. This was so funny as a kid.
Nemo, how far can you go?
Well, I'm not a little baby like you guys.
You know you can't swim well.
Can I get a chroma key of that? Can I get a chroma key of him just running out like fucking like Armstrong? He ran up like Armstrong in that stupid meme where he punches the camera. You know you can't swim well. Oh my god, they got bullet bills in this game. Wait, so hold on. So in the game, what happened here is Marlin swam up and scared Nemo so bad he swam out into the Wieldy of RuneScape where PvP awaits for some reason. So the game is painting this as it is Marlin's fault. Okay, I went through the ring, right? Did we not see this? This game's got depth of field problems. Maybe it's the what? What? I'm so confused. I'm actually confused. What just happened? Why did it stop me? What? Don't let even get through. It's about to shoot them off, Fox. And then you go back to the Great Fox, and you just think about what you've done. bro. I went through the ring. What does it want? What? What is this game's depth of field? Oh, there's little things. Look, there's little things. Little things. There's little things. I'm in like a Fruity Loops timeline. There's notes flipping and flying around. This is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. I think this would be an interesting game if I was a child and I hadn't played the GameCube game of The Incredibles, where you get to do Lord of the Rings 2 style gameplay where you pick your characters and you get to just enjoy the specificity that all of the varieties of moves apply to each character. You can use Elastigirl's stretchy powers. And you can use her stretchy powers. And maybe you can use dash to run fast. If I was a fetus, and no brain function, and with one arm, well, yeah, you would relate to Nemo. Okay, I'm gonna make a promise. If I ever lose my arm in a terrible trampoline accident, what I'm gonna do? Such riveting fucking gameplay. You don't like this? Here, hold on, I got you guys. Hold on. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. I got you guys. Hold on.
If you put one fin on that boat, are you listening to me? Nemo!
He touched the butt.
That's right. You just paddle your little tail right back here, Nemo. You are in big trouble.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. This is like a losable boss fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is actually kind of scary. Oh my god. Now it's like a real game. I know. Oh no. Nemo. You better not be like you can fail. What? He catches you anyway. What do you mean you can fail this? What do you mean? What do you mean you can fail this? This is fallible. It is a fallible moment. What? Okay, now you're just cheating. You're changing what your FF14 cleave is, man. You can't do that. He's gonna say like blazing right. No, he's gonna say like whirlpool right. Wait, I have the music turned down. There's still music. Oh, it didn't actually save. There we go. Then he's gonna say like tidal wave left. Oh my god, it's Jeffy. He's gonna eat you. Hold on, we're out of music. We need better music. I need what's a scary song and here. You know what? Hold on. I have an idea. I got you guys. I got you guys. Do you remember this? Do you remember this? We should put 20% modern SML videos at the top right. Do you remember this? Does anyone know what this is from? If you know what this is from, you're a cool person. I can't hear shit. Why? You're like lying. I know you are. Fine, here, I'll put on the one ever. Fantasia? No, it's Shadow of the Colossus. But here, hold on. I got you. No, god damn it! God damn. Never played chat. What? Oh my god, you have no idea what you're missing. This music's so good. It's like whirlpool, right? Zoomer, it's not Fortnite. What? It's perfect. Look how big he is. He's like a real colossus. Dude, what the fuck do you want? What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Why are you picking on someone that has a placard in their fish car? What are you doing? Oh, okay, we gotta play Shadow of the Colossus one day so I can cry over nothing. You don't get a game over screen? I know! What? What the fuck? What do you want? I don't know what to do. Because he like swings up, right? Okay, wait. Okay, you have to bait him. You have to bait him. Okay, you have to bait him. 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 You have to go. You have to bait him. You have to bait him. You have to let him, like, he has to wind up. He has to do his wind up. He has to start winding up. All right. Oh, you have to use the bubble rings? Bitch, there's no bubble rings. What are you talking about? Debate him? No, I'm gonna die. No, I swam into his palm. No. You have to start over? Why? Well, this game is for 5-year-olds. Why is it so hard? Like Nemo! Nemo! No! Dude, this is ass. What is this? What is this? Oh, I got a better theme. No one's gonna know what this is. Oh my god. No, go up, you stupid clownfish, dude. Oh my god, you're real fucking funny. Stay up. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. He's too hard. I'm gonna get sucked into his mouth. I see what you're trying to do. We talked about Vor a lot earlier, and now you're like trying to cause the secret Vor cutscene of Nemo to trigger. Oh, you can't just stay up. You can't just do that. Why would they not tell you this? Why did they not say that this diver is terrified of the outer atmosphere? Is there a hidden conspiracy of the entire Earth is covered in Snowpiercer-like desolation? Oh my god, that was the coward circle, and I missed it. I missed the coward circle. I don't want to go. No, I must have. I hate that this works. 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 Here, I need something like relaxing now. Is this better? It's like the Dark Souls 3. It's like the Dark Souls 3 boss. Which one? Is it the browser audio that's crackling? Is it the browser audio? Ugh. Dumb. It's like the Dark Souls 3 boss fight. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. It's like the Dark Souls 3 boss fight where he's crawling up from the grave and you gotta cut his hands off. Nemo was taken by a bogeyman and never seen or heard from ever again. Boo-hoo-hoo. I didn't know this was gonna happen. No one told me Nemo was gonna be so traumatizing. I'm gonna do that right now. Then put in TTS. Okay.
Nemo was taken by bogeyman and never seen or heard from ever again. Boo-hoo, boo-hoo.
Here, I got you. I got where we're going next. The cacophony of sounds. If you don't know what this music is, it's Prestream from Diablo 2. Alright. Is Nemo voiced by is Nemo's dad voiced by Tom Hanks? Maybe.
Gotta get that mask.
Gotta get that mask. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go now. We got 88 seconds. Well. Boom, 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 boom. Finding Nemo is kind of a Fruitiger Arrow game. I mean, yeah, it's got fish and water. What else does Fruitiger Arrow have going for it? Like, nothing, dude. Oh my god. Look, he loves it. Look, they love this song. They love this music. Shouldn't be broken. It should be fixed. They should be working. Yeah, they should be working. Yeah, they're working. A mark has been created. Mike, can you do it again? No, it's been working. I'm watching. It sent it. I think that one just didn't send for whatever reason. It probably worked, but you should be good. You should be good. The last two? No, the last one you sent, Dies Immediately, didn't send a message, but Funny Music did. I don't know if you saw it or not. Looking up Fruitiger Arrow or Fruitiger Aqua, new character design idea. Fuck. Oh. Is it? Is it a good one? I didn't mean to kill him like right there. Oh my god. Move. Alright. I am going to go because it is like what I am. It is very late. But I'm going to save. Nemo save big fish energy. My son died, so I have to overcompensate in my own clownfish masculinity and obtain a new wife fish to gather new child. That's the same. That's the same. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, I ran out of time. I don't think it liked my title. I don't think it liked how big my title was. I think it genuinely hated that. I actually really hated that. Uh-oh. Okay. I will see you all on what's that day after Sunday? On Monday, where we will be doing a big walk with Rich and Flem. FF will not be on Monday. Oh, I didn't talk about what I wanted to bitch about, actually. There's one more thing. Flem and I are trying to move our FF characters. He's trying to move off Coochie Lane, and I'm trying to move from Midgar to Cactor, and he's trying to move to Cactor. Apparently, if you have an apartment, you have to move all your shit out of your apartment. So there might be into a stream next Friday or Saturday where I'm just going to take like 20 minutes and boot up FF14 at the very end of stream and just wind downstream by packing all my shit up out of my apartment into FF14 and then moving to Cactor because apparently you can't move your stuff without doing that. It's really dumb. Anyway, I'll see you all Monday for Big Walk. Have a good night, everyone. Appreciate you all. Hope you enjoyed the app. Did not mean to talk about Ding Dong, Julian, and Oni for like 2 hours, but sure. Also, Mike, good to hear you finished Power World, and I am going to try and pop in if you message me, I'll try to pop in for, I assume Monday or tomorrow. You said you were doing a level 1 Kingdom Hearts thing, right? That's on YouTube. Mike streams. But I will see you all then. Have a good night. Love you guys. Appreciate y'all watching shorts and supporting the channel. Bye. Let's go away. Daytona. All right. Bye-bye, everyone. Appreciate you guys.
Say what?